Hey guys, welcome back. Last time we found Armag, Armag, however you say his name, um, and defeated him, and we became blood brothers because reasons. I did that because it seemed like becoming allies would be beneficial, and I think if I didn't do that, we wouldn't become allies. And that's about it. That was kind of just really creepy becoming blood brothers with this really wide-eyed, creepy-looking guy. And then we went back to the capital to sell stuff, and we kind of inadvertently kicked off the coronation to become king. So that's what's happening tonight. Is that coronation? Then we have a Lindsay side quest we need to do. I don't think there's any other side quests. And then I'm going to try to upgrade our kingdom for a bit because the whole Armag thing just happened immediately and we didn't get any downtime to upgrade the kingdom. So yeah, it's basically going to mainly be, well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I'm planning on it to be mainly a kingdom upgrading stream. But I'm not going to be surprised if something bad happens during the coronation. And I don't know, maybe we have to go chase down some guys and, do a whole thing. So, short of that, that's basically what we're going to do. Is do a quick companion quest and do some upgrades. Oh, excuse me. And I'm thinking it might be a shorter stream. Maybe about 3 hours or so. I am quite tired. I want to go to bed. It's also raining out, which is very relaxing for me. So I should have no problem falling asleep. So try to kind of catch up on a little bit of sleep that way. Okay, so I'm not gonna save it. I'm gonna see if I can do Lindsay's quest without triggering the coronation. We got everything down yet. Nope, guess not.
Baron, what took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up!
Yeah, I was trying to sneak out the back, but alright. Lindsay is almost jumping in excitement, clutching in her hands a scroll covered with solemn oaths.
I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
Uh-oh. She proudly demonstrates a parchment scroll covered with scribbles. Lindsay clears her throat and turns to the crowd.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler.
Question. Sorry to interrupt. How is there a throne that's been sitting empty for so long if I'm the first ruler ever? Would this throne not have to be created? Moving on.
My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
It's very weird sentences. Your undisputed leader. I've been leading you guys for like 2.5 years, so... Okay. Ready to accept your will. I don't know what that means either.
I swear.
Ikun's the first one. That's kind of surprising.
Erastiel, save the king!
None of the other companions are going to do it?
Hail to the king!
Oh.
We pledge our loyalty.
Long live the king!
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a king such as this.
Just me, or does Julius' voice sound different?
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, Your Highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer.
Lindsay turns to you. The bard clears her throat and solemnly reads her words from the page.
How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
Wow, really? You're asking this, huh? Huh. Well, alright. All who abide by my laws may rely on my mercy.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
I don't give a fig. Wow. I will abide by the laws which benefit my subjects and my lands.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
I feel like you should be asking these questions beforehand so that I can prepare. Truth and temperance? Hope will prevail.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived.
Lindsay glances at the first few lines of her manuscript. She clears her throat and turns to the crowd.
Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment. The crown.
Oh, I knew I forgot something.
speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech.
Could you not tell me this beforehand? Lindsay leans towards you and whispers urgency. That's quite enough for today, Lindsay. The people want to celebrate, not listen to my pompous babbling.
This isn't how the ceremony is supposed to go. But all right. You never promised anything. And after all, it's your kingdom and your rules.
Lindsay sighs in disappointment.
Listen to me. By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun. We've heard enough speeches. Now let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king.
Uh-oh.
This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
I'm really curious if this would change if we played as a woman. Long live the king. Congratulations. Your barony has advanced to become an independent kingdom. Your stats may now be increased beyond rank 6. Didn't know there was a limit. And all of the kingdom's income will stay in your treasury. However, you will no longer receive financial support from your patrons in Bevroy. Didn't know that we got support. We were getting child support?
I'll go ahead.
Okay, I only clicked on it to like open it up, but alright. Okay, so let's see if we can do Lindsay's thing then. This royal headdress grants the wearer a +6 enchantment bonus to charisma, intelligence, and wisdom. And a +2 resistance bonus to saving throws against compulsion effects. That's better than what I got. Alright. I shall wear my crown.
The path is clear.
Yeah, right there. They actually kneel? That is so cool and so awkward feeling. We're living on an adventure. Oh, hang on. And Armag chapter. And we're living on an adventure. Oh, and I guess we can. Delete that one. Delete that one. And yeah. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that nothing happened. Should have did that before we signed off yesterday. Oh well. Where are we going for Lindsay's thing? The old sycamore. This is going to be an international incident. I just know it. Really wish we could have done this before I became king. That probably would have made things easier. I have zero idea where to go. Maybe by the actual tree itself. I don't remember. Did we actually get this chest that was over here? I think we did. Even if we didn't, it's like a level 3 area.
Tread lightly.
Probably wouldn't be good stuff. Nice. Like 40% of the way to a level.
Let us be careful.
Okay, guess not. Well, we did save it before we came in, so let's just
There.
take our speed guy. This way. Okay. Okay, perfect. We brought people with that. Is this what we were looking for? A group of young boys and girls played their lutes as a horde of centipedes surround them, swaying their horns and hissing to the tune. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert with a blissful smile. Muzark, fine. Play! Play! Have mercy on them. Look at their fingers, they're bleeding. An old gray-haired man begs the mite from among the magicians. Yeah, this is something else. Who can't play can be food sweet pedikins. No want food? No want be food? Keep play. Oh no, this is what I'm looking for. Professor Earbold, I presume? Your Highness? Lindsay? Praise Shaylin. I beg you, save us from this music connoisseur. Hey, Mike, who are you? I, Ash, Free Shepherd. Walk around, shepherd herd. Best pedicants in all woods. Ask anyone. What the hell's a pedicant? I don't even think I'm saying that right. Whose bodies are these? Why no, some bandits. First chase musicians with knives, then go at pedicants. Sure, we not refuse free food. Right, sweeties? Right? What are you doing to these musicians? Listen to Muzak. Good Muzak. Aye good, and pedicants good before meal. Ten rations? Do you know Queen Bada? Don't know no queen. Ash no bow king, no bow to kings. Walk where want is so. Aren't you aware that centipedes get indigestion from music? Diarrhea from bards too. Oh, it worked. 13. No, no! Off, off! Back, sweeties! No listen them goods! Go, go! The mite leads the centipedes away, tenderly patting them on their backs as they go. Well-fed, vicious centipede. Give me loot. Look who's here. Lindsay. And is this His Highness? Praise all the good gods. You made it just in time. A bit longer and we would have been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you, albeit late, for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading those books of yours that managed to reach Pidax, and I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for publication suggests a sophisticated taste in literature. You recommend Lindsay publish a particularly inspiring and wonderful book. I kind of remember that. Teacher, I'm so glad to see you. I can't believe that talentless hack, Iravante, kicked you out of the academy. I wish everyone could see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks could make up a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many details of just how much harm the king has brought upon his own academy. If you find yourself with time between adventures, I would be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more so now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously? You want to work on a book with me? Of course I'll find the time. Let's set off for the capital as soon as possible. I can't wait to get started. Hail, King! Now we all... Aldani stops when he sees Lindsay's piercing glare. Is something wrong? You don't even remember, do you? Of course you don't. But I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent at the academy, hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain, and now you have the nerve to come here? Maybe you want a job at the publishing house too. What do you have to say for yourself, Alandi? What is there to say? We were students. Sometimes we made jokes, pulled pranks. Sometimes they were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behavior. I never should have done those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way. You hear tears in Lindsay's voice. Please, Lindsay, we are at your mercy. Will you truly stoop to revenge? Is this what you took from my lessons? Does Shaylin herself not teach that one should not deny mercy to those who ask for it? Professor Irabold, is this true? Of course I would never dare accuse our dear Lindsay of lying, but I know nothing of these accusations. Aldani has always put his best forward with me. He's a wonderful poet and musician, and he's always been polite. If not for him risking his life to get to the capital, we'd all be dead. Alandi, did you really treat a peer this way? For shame. I thought better of you. What do you want to do with him, Lindsay? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Restov, Mivrin, or Absalom for all I care. I'll even give him money for travel, just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay. Irabold claps his hands before him. I understand that you're hurt. And I'm at fault too. If the other teachers and I had paid as much attention to the students' behavior as we did to their grades. Irabold closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Aldani. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behavior. Bring a little kindness and light to your kingdom. Teacher, I don't know. Lindsay looks back at you. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him? Let him write those brilliant verses of his? This scumbag? That just seems so childish. Attack! Man, Chaotic Evil looks like all kinds of crazy fun. Forgive him. Give him the chance to atone for his deeds. Lindsay glares at Aldani for a while, then sighs and looks away. Fine. Stay. But you better write the best poetry in the world. Got it? I'll be checking. I promise. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Let's get back to the capital. I can't wait to start working on that book, teacher. Hooray! That was awfully easy. The joy of meeting my old teacher again was spoiled a bit by meeting an old bully, too. On a more cheerful note, the important thing is that Irabold the Insightful is safe and sound. You'll be living in the capital now. And not just that, he offered to co-author a book revealing Iravante's atrocities. Our names on the same cover. I'm beside myself with joy. Hurry, let's get to work. I definitely feel like that's going to cause an incident. Still got that. That is... Kingdom stuff. Kingdom stuff. Kingdom stuff. Kingdom stuff. Random encounter. Gotta wait. Random encounter. Gotta wait. Alright, well, let's upgrade the kingdom. It has been much too long since we've done that. Save it. And we didn't get any items, so we can go directly to the throne. Oh, what is... Hello! Kenra is leaning lazily against the wall. The tiefling's expressive eyes glare at you. I was expecting you. How is my king? I'm sure you must be terribly bored, chasing after monsters and defeating enemies over and over again. Don't you want to take a break from the routine and celebrate your triumphant rise to power? I don't think this is going where I want it to go. Tell me the truth, Kenra. What do you really want? Me? Or the crown? The tiefling freezes and looks at you, completely baffled. What do you... Why, isn't that a question a little too forward for an ordinary affair with a passing foreigner? We made a mistake. Why do you ask, anyway? Kenra blushes faintly and bites her lips anxiously. Oh, what is going on? I see no point in double talk. You are smart, ambitious, and beautiful. We could achieve so much together. Kenra watches you tensely, then lets out a soft sigh of relief. You're so direct and clear, and I like that. I was afraid you'd start talking about undying love, pardon my language, and other such nonsense. But I wonder, the girl's cheeks blush a little. How far does together really get us? Oh, wow! Okay, this was not expected. As far as you like. The place of my wife in concert is still vacant. Kenra's tail snaps twice against the floor, like a whip. I'll admit I'm flattered. I appreciate your frankness, and your appreciation of my virtues is an honor. And I'm not saying this to flatter you. If anyone deserves to hear the truth from me, it's you. Oh, we're gonna get dumped. Kenra frowns, thinking about something. But I wouldn't rush into things. A sweet affair, despite its pleasures, is not exactly a future together. Besides, my fate is still undecided. The herald of a god and a very persistent devil both hold claim to my life and my future. Under the circumstances, it's difficult for me to make plans for myself. Kenra takes a step towards you. Her eyes are full of glee and her confusion is long past. But we have a whole evening together. Let's spend it in a less formal setting. Wow, that was a freaking roller coaster ride. I had no idea what was going on. Okay. Let's get an update. Mundunk's drunken rage. We have to deal with Mundunk and get him out of the kingdom by whatever means possible. Ideally without killing the Melikani giant. Oh yeah, right. Success! Mundunk has finally been exiled from your lands. The people are sighing with relief. +3 community, +6 loyalty. +3 stability. -5 BP? What the heck? Oh, we got BP. Everything is ready for the coronation. Me has become the king of the stolen lands. Yay! Oh, there's all kinds of stuff happening here. The walls have ears. Dagger-marked spies have infiltrated the palace and are trading in secrets. Unfortunately, all information about camps and troop informations has so far been kept quiet, or been kept safe. However, rumor has it that information about the palace's secret passages and court politics will soon be available to the highest bidder. The whole country will be at risk unless this leaking is stopped. Hang on. We got Kessel back. That's not Kessel. Ew. Jubilus has a +14? Seems kind of weird that we'd use our treasurer to stop a spy problem, but okay. 50%! The Forest for the Elves. Gangs of elven revolutionaries, the Reclaimers, have been getting into more frequent skirmishes. The fanatics proclaim, first of all, that the world needs to be cleared of non-elves, and the river kingdoms are first in line. These race haters need to be put in their place. Wow, okay. Absolutely, let's send in the military. 40%? Oh my god. You guys are killing me. Man. 2 economy. Lighter border control. As part of our agreement with Jamadi Adori, we've halted our patrols along our shared border. This is the kind of confidence-building gesture that our Adori allies appreciate. Effect: +2 bonus when pursuing any opportunities in the regions along the Bevran border. Also improves relations by 5. Costs money, though. I don't want to spend money. Trading with Restov. Our good relations with Adori allows us to commence trading with Restov on favorable terms. Every region along the Bevran border with a non-military upgrade provides 2 BP per week. 45 days. I don't... Who can we lose for 45 days? Research the nature of curses, Armag. After entering the tomb of his legendary predecessor, Armag clearly went mad, but in the end overcame the burden of the ancient curse. What could have transpired inside? Adori Fighting School. Jamadi Adori is eager to send Sword Lord mentors to your land as a token of support and friendship. Effect: all military academies in the kingdom provide an additional bonus of +3 to loyalty and +2 to stability and military. All Sword Lord academies in the kingdom provide an additional bonus of +3 loyalty, community, military, and stability. Sounds cool. Super expensive. And then we have another region. Oh, we got 2 regions. Damn, we are falling behind. Crap, what project was it with? I kind of want to send Lindsay. Let's send Lindsay. We did save it, so... Okay, let's start claiming stuff. We are... Oh, shit, stuff costs money, I forgot. 320. God damn. We'll claim it with the High Priest. 7 events? A white deer with bloody antlers was seen in the forest. Right. Triumph! The curator found a legend which said that such a sign may be set by Estrel when blasphemy is committed by one of his priests. A local cleric of Estrel couldn't bear the guilt and confessed. He'd fallen in love with a young peasant girl and killed her fiancé in a jealous rage. Wow, that took a turn. +3 arcane. An artist's freedoms. A talented provincial mosaic artist planning to decorate one of the temples. Disaster again? This is like the second time we've had a disaster on like this problem. The young woman became indignant and sent the curator away, accusing him of trying to pressure her. Now a mosaic depiction of hell adorns the western wall of the temple, and one of the tormented sinners is a likeness of the king. -1 community, -2 loyalty, -4 culture. Ouch. The walls have ears. Failure! We had a 65% chance and we still failed? Do I at least get my point back? The advisor's agents were dispatched to Dagomar, but couldn't root out the spy. Palace secrets continued to leak across our borders and into neighboring countries. Many of our intelligence agents have had to hastily withdrawn from their assignments, their work wasted. Unfortunately, several of our spies have not reported in, and many have been captured or killed. -2 relations, -5 espionage. Oh, Jubilus, you suck! Force for the elves. Well, at least we were a triumph against racists. That's something. The Reclaimers didn't expect such a resolute and skillful response. The raid on bandits was lightning fast, and the guilty ended up in a dungeon. It's 5 military and enforced ability. Protector of the week, opportunity. Hunting season, opportunity. Fox hunt, problem. A crafty gangster named Fox is robbing carriages and stealing the kisses of wealthy men's wives. Something must be done. By the day, more and more people speak approvingly of his tricks. A traveling hero has appeared in the Gnarl Marshes, a paladin of Iodelman. The half-orc kills monsters and rescues lost locals. Such a person cannot fail to attract the attention of the king. Hunting season. A royal elk was spotted in the forest. This is sacred game, rarely released by Estrel himself. The priests say it's a good sign. The patron of hunters invites us to run the gorgeous beast down. Wow! Just turn again! Okay, well, Tristan had the high one too, so... +14 and still a 55% chance. God damn. The restoration of Silver Sword Fortress. Long ago, the abandoned keep was a glorious dwarven outpost that protected travelers and merchants in the region. It's time to restore it to its proper name, the Silver Shield Fortress, and commence reconstructing it along with that section of the Road of Shields. No, not right now. Spend more money. Hooray! Oh, that was not the right button. The goldsmith's face shines. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift as a token of my deep affection, respect, and whatever else the rulers tell me I'm supposed to say. I very much hope you'd like it. I worked hard on it. A gnome artisan who claims to be the best jeweler in Restov. I want to order something specific from you. Mim wrinkles her nose. You can't dictate genius. But, well, I suppose it's your right to try. What can I do for you? Do we have any amulets? Let's go with an amulet. The master craftsman nods at you pensively. Alright, I think I have a draft somewhere. As long as I'm here, I had this brilliant idea. It's going to be something really special. Unique. Perhaps the best thing I've ever done. Mim brushes a forelock from her face. It's only... I can't say what it's going to be exactly. But I know how to figure it out. But to do this, I need you to grant me 3 wishes. One is already fulfilled. There are 2 more to go. Please visit me in my workshop and I'll tell you more. What are these people and their favors? I'm a king now. I'm above this stuff. Kimo bows awkwardly, a broad smile dancing on his lips. It is ready. I brought you something. Thank you, Kimo. Could you make me something specific for me? Specific? Why, of course. With pleasure. But what exactly? A quiver of arrows? I'm intrigued. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. What did I pick? A wooden shield? Son of a bitch. God, I hate this mouse. The elf gives a leisurely nod. I will do it. Kimo coughs in his fist, clearly embarrassed. I almost forgot. Please, come to talk to me. I have to ask you something. Something personal. Red as a lobster, Kimo leaves the throne room. I'm happy to see you, almost worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the tradition, yada yada yada. We've read all this before. Thank you. And yeah. Travell greets you with a half bow. Bow. Yeah. Your Highness. Please accept this new gift. What? You're a militiaman. Why are you giving me gifts? The half-elf wraps a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. I hope you'll like it. Weird belt. Travell speaks with pride in her voice. Thank you for supporting our militia. We bought the best equipment, and we've already begun with drills. As it happens, at the meeting, I was elected captain. It must mean they trust me. Your soldiers are training my people as we speak. If you hadn't stepped in to help, none of this would have happened. Twice. I stepped in twice. But that was besides the point. I sincerely hope that my gift comes in handy. Tell me if it's something special you need. I can make any wish come true. Oh my. The half-elf works worried as she rubs the tattoo on her neck. I'm sorry for everything that happened in Varnhold that day. It all seems quiet there now. In any case, me and my people shall hold our word. We'll fight to the end for our homes and our loved ones. I'd like you to make something specific for me. You have my complete attention. What is it you require? Don't think we have gloves. You'll love what I come up with, I promise. When it comes to leather, I'm the best around. Affairs of the Heart. Kimo, a talented yet hapless artisan from North Nara Marshes, is terribly agitated. Something is definitely going on with him, and it doesn't take a genius to know that this something has to do with his heart, not his head. Kimo asks you to pay him a visit to talk about something private. proceed with seizing a territory. Whatever happened in the annexed lands, none of them declared war for violating their independence. Mei has enough talent as a ruler to conquer others with his authority. I wonder how long that charisma will last. Oh. Okay. Failure. The council decided to hold a big hunting tournament, open to everyone. However, on the day of the tournament, only a few participants showed up. It looks like the most of the kingdom never learned about the tournament. +1 loyalty? You still got a pot? Oh, because it was an opportunity. Wow, we've like failed like 80% of our stuff so far. Success. The high priest declared the paladin a warrior or righteousness, assuming of righteousness, and encouraged the local priests to aid him at every opportunity. Lots of divine. Fox hunt. Triumph! Hey! The warden spread word that a beauty from a distant land was set to arrive at the capital. He dressed the guards in ornamental clothes, and placed a sorceress inside the carriage. The gangster tried to rob the caravan, but was easily arrested. The people admired the advisor's sagacity. What the hell is that?
Sagacity.
Sagacity. Totally missed that. The quality of being what the come on, Google, like actually teach me something here.
Sagacious.
Sagacious. Having or shown keen mental discernment and good judgment. Paper people, opportunity. Military outage, problem. Some soldiers on leave have been bullying the peasants. Regular clashes have been occurring in the streets and taverns. Such brutality gives the army a bad name, and these fights will end up in a massacre sooner or later. The peasants have been forming gangs to catch and punish the drunken soldiers one by one. It's time to put an end to this. %55%. God damn. We gotta rank up our stuff. Ergot. It's a catastrophe. The entire region's grain harvest is infected with ergot. The local people are suddenly facing famine. We have to use Tristan for that. 50%. Droma is famous for its wealth and prosperity. Their ambassador has reported in secret that the court of Shellax sometimes invites Durman bureaucrats to audit and organize the chancellery. This sounds tempting, but what could we offer the ambassador of Drummond in return for their service? I don't understand any of what's going on. Lindsay's busy. How long is Lindsay busy for? 17 days. An aggressive expansion allows for faster region claims and upgrades, reducing the time required by half. Upgrades, I'm assuming as in like towns and stuff? When does this do? Expires on the 1st of the month, 5th. So we've got time. So we'll save that for Lindsay, I think. Okay, so do I need to place towns or something in these two new areas now? That's so much stuff to do. can't remember how to place this town. Oh, we just click on it. Oh, alright. Okay, so Dire Marshes. Let's have a look on the map. So annoying that I have to do this. Okay. Where's a good spot for a town? Maybe we'll look up here first. Maybe here? Kind of centrally located. It's out in the open so we can get where we need to fast. Yeah, that might be a good spot. Oh god, how do I find this though? Okay, directly west of the spot here, then up. West, and then, oh, I think it was this one. We'll find out. And we'll save it here, so it's a different screenshot.
I'll go ahead.
No, it needed to be one over, but that's fine. I don't think that's too much of a problem if it's one over. It's really annoying that I can't see the freaking roads on that map. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so Nora Marshes. Thinking maybe here? No easy access. I don't want to do here, but we're really close to that. We have kind of relatively quick access here. So if we do here... maybe? Kind of gives us access to our own... yeah, I'm thinking maybe here. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. I think it was here. I was relying on that landmark. Alright, let's see if that was actually where we wanted it. Different screenshot. Yeah, I think that's where we wanted. Good deal. Now, I can't remember. Do we need to wait time for that village to set? Or can we just start building on it immediately? Looks like we can start building immediately. Cool. Oh, did we not do anything in this? Oh yeah, right. We're waiting for Lindsay. Okay, what kind of economy things do we have? Trade agreement with a lot of money. Oh, that might not be so bad now. We have a lot of money. Resolving anything with the... Ah, you're busy. +1, that's not great. That's reduced costs. More money. To BP. If we were to do one, I think that's probably the best one so far. $25 days. 30 days. That's our cheaper stuff, cheaper stuff. I think that might be the best bet we got. 2,000? Start with that, I guess. Why? To purchase. Why does it... Did that not get upgraded? Oh, there we go. 60 days. Oh boy. Did not see that coming. This is one extra BP for 100. People are busy. People are busy. This is the better one. People are busy. All right, sure. Wow, boss. Busy. Busy. Okay, well, I guess that's it. We could do training, I guess. More efficient. I think I'd rather upgrade. Or how long is this? 20 days. I think a rank up is just 2 weeks. Okay, so what do we got? Curator. Culture. Yeah, alright. Okay, guys. When we hit start project, it's going to fast forward 2 weeks. So while it's doing that, I'm going to take a 2-minute break to grab some water. So I will be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Military outrage. Triumph. The soldiers were punished for their behavior. The most reckless troublemakers were expelled from the army in disgrace, and all remaining soldiers were reminded that their military service imposes certain duties and high standards of conduct. The townsfolk appreciated this approach and glorified the king. Nice. Ergot. Triumph! Hey! Now we're getting some upswings on this. The councilor's decision to impose government control over the grain reserves made it possible to avoid famine. The people are praising the king and his wise and decisive advisor. New economy. Build a town! Build one of your villages into a lively town. Totally gonna do... Oh, you can't. Oh no! Not for 11 days. That sucks. Paper people. Lindsay still busy? People from beyond the forest. Opportunity. River gold. Opportunity. Top secret. Opportunity. Curator needs your help. People from beyond the forest. Hunters have found a small village in the woods. Its denizens have lived in isolation from the rest of the world for dozens of years. They speak a strange language, look like brothers to each other, and have never heard of the Stag Lord or the King. Who will tell them they are not free people occupying no one's land, as they thought only yesterday? Yeah, Tristan's probably the best one to do that. Interesting, that's an opportunity. Top secret. A renowned arcanist is offering her newest magical ciphers, which would completely conceal the communications of the king's servants and advisors from his enemies. 35% chance. Oh, this isn't going to go well. And that's the curator. All right. The storyteller raises his hand to get your attention. Your Highness, please spare me a few moments. As your curator, I request you listen to this kind lady who wishes to discuss with you something of great importance. Yazamor bows. The young woman is wearing simple clothes, but carries herself with dignity. My greatest respect, my king. My name is Rikuri Sharavan, and I'm a leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in the city. I come to you for two reasons: to tell you about our cause and to ask for your support. A while ago, an idea emerged in our ranks. Even though there were many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, there are still not enough cultural events taking place, even as artists are starved for money and audience. Thus, we have decided to form a society for the appreciation of fine arts. Each member pays a modest monthly fee, and in return gets to vote which event the society should fund each month. Just imagine, the community will finally be able to organize expeditions, performances, philosophical debates, concerts, and do this all on its own. We will inspire our friends and neighbors, but in order to prove an adequate reward for our most distinguished artists, we shall need to attract more members and increase our funds. Rikuri folds her hands. All we ask of you is a little support. Any funds you can spare will be most welcome, of course. But we especially need your help in founding and promoting the society and organizing the events. It will require a great effort to make this dream come true. Yazamor bows. Thank you for your time. Please, if you decide to support us, send us a message through your curator. And whatever your decision, I hope your esteemed advisor will honor us by taking part in the opening ceremony. The storyteller cocks his head. So, what shall I tell Lady Sharavan? To my mind, these people need our guidance and attention more than they need our money. We can inform all the city of this newly founded society and assist in the collection of membership fees. Choice effects. +3 culture. 1 community and 1 culture. I wish to support this art society financially. A most reasonable proposal, Your Highness. Okay. Save it. Probably up arcane. Oh no, we can't. High priest, general, and curator. Gotta up my espionage. That's falling behind. What do we got? Okay, so we got curator, general, and the high priest, which I think is divine. Thinking maybe the culture guy again. Can I see who's busy? Right, we are going to build a town. We need Valerie. Yeah, 11 days. God. Yeah, all right. Oh, all kinds of stuff. People from beyond the forest. Success. The counselor managed to convince the villagers to acknowledge the power of the king. Within the year, they will begin to pay their first taxes. Disaster. God, anything like espionage we just suck at. The Magister offered scrolls and potions, but the mage refused to trade her ciphers for what she called amateur arts and crafts projects. Furious, the Magister ordered her thrown out of the castle. River gold failure. Some locals found gold while panning along the river's sandy banks. However, this part of the waterway is actively used to transport trade goods. -2 loyalty, +2 stability. I don't remember this. When did this pop up? What? Trading with Lestrov is flourishing. Restoration of the mine. Success. The mine has been restored and is now ready to produce ore for our kingdom. How did she just get assigned? What is going on? 45% chance. Well, I guess you're the best one, but that's an opportunity. The truth of the blade problem. A famous local priest of Kaiden is urging our subjects to settle their disputes through duels rather than court. Our youth are zealously following the dwarf's teaching. Justice and order in the region are under threat, and it's time to intervene. Oh. We need Lindsay for that. Okay. Extortionist guards. Citizens in the region are angry. The local guards demand protection money and promises trouble to anyone who doesn't pay. 65%. Arrears. The peasants in one of your regions flatly refuse to pay their taxes. This year the spring came late and last year's harvest was poor. They rarely have enough food for themselves. The citizens of the neighboring regions are watching the situation closely. You should be put in charge of handling it. 55. Curator needs your help. Did we not just talk to you about something? Strengthen the storyteller's skills as curator. The advisor learns new nuances of the craft and becomes more efficient in their post. Okay. Opportunity. I guess we'll send in you. 31% chance. This is ridiculous. Team of Knights was walking along the rivers to Mendev, but became lost and ended up here. Quite a few experienced mercenaries and daredevils among them, who fight not for faith but for glory and loot. Some of them can surely be convinced to stay. That's not going to happen. Your Highness, my calculations show that we haven't spent all the money we've allocated for cultural development. I have 3 projects on which one of which we can spend the surplus. Why can't we just divide it amongst them evenly? First of all, we can send forth our outstanding violin player who wishes to tour the River Kingdoms. Second, there is a provisional teacher collecting the legends, beliefs, and traditions of your subjects. As a third option, we can order a series of etchings depicting your army's feats and campaigns. So far, I'm thinking the teacher. It's an easy guess, Your Highness, that I suggest you pay attention to the folk wisdom collector. I myself am working on preserving tales from the ancient times. He's working hard on preserving modern-day tales for our descendants. The one can't do without the other, and both complement each other nicely. Tell me more about each candidate. The violin's player endeavor is commendable. Besides, when people hear his music and learn that you, Your Highness, are the one who made his concerts possible, they will certainly grant you their favor and respect. The legend gatherer's work seems the most useful, and not only for our descendants. Your subjects, Your Highness, will be proud of their culture. Thus, they might dictate more time and money to its development. As to the series of etchings, I may be blind, but even I can see this artist's true self-serving motives. And I can't say I agree with her desire to glorify the army and the officer's life. Art must reflect life, not distort the truth. +3 relations. Community, loyalty, and culture. Yeah, alright. It is our duty to preserve the culture and traditions of the stolen lands. We'll support the provisional teacher. Very wise, Your Highness. Okay. We have used like 2 months now. 74 days. thinking Octavia. She seems to really kind of stink. Okay. I don't know if this uses up 7 days immediately. Doesn't. Okay, good. $26 BP. That seems so low. And we're already down to like 600. We bought like 2,000 before. Yeesh. Okay, so yeah, we'll do another rank up. Because I should talk to those artisans and then go to the new villages, because it seems to be an artisan in every village. Failure. Yeah, you had like a 1/3 chance. The curator promised the warriors that in service to the king they might become heroes of legend, but they refused, explaining that duty called them to Mendev. But you just said you don't fight for faith, but for glory and loot. Bunch of liars. Truth of the Blade. Success. The high priest convinced the dwarf Knight that his teachings contradicted the will of the drunken god, for they lead to the triumph of strength over truth and kindness. The priest admitted his error and talked some sense into his followers. Extortionist guards. Triumph! The general personally intervened, and many arrests and trials followed. The people, now free of the greedy guards, are satisfied by the advisor's stern and fair measures. Build a town. The village has developed into a town. Which one, though? Varnhold besieged. Problem. Varnhold has descended into mayhem. A bandit leader has risen to power in the woods and keeps gathering gangs under his iron command. Chasing him is like chasing the wind, but he keeps busy striking the remote settlements in the region. The guard and militia are holding fast, but they need reinforcements. Tristan's 7 days away. That's probably cutting it close. Yeah, I might have to wait for Tristan on that. Wandering monsters. A mob of monsters invaded the region, then dispersed into the woods and wilds. The lands must be cleared of them before they cause great harm. 65%. 65%. Mental dexterity. There's a gang of petty illusionists in the lands of the king. They're passing off copper coins as golden ones. This fraud must be stopped. Really, that would be hard for Duelist. Octavia is still plus 11? We just trained her. She should be like plus 12 now, right? Plus 1 kingdom stat. What? Seems weird, but alright. Veterans. Problem. Crippled and wounded soldiers discharged from the army aren't willing to return to their farms, and instead form gangs and resort to highway robbery. There's no use arresting them, as new gangs will just take their place. 55% chance. Opportunity. Magister asks for an audience. A messenger from a great village, or from a distant village, has arrived. Something strange is happening there. It would appear that some wizard is fooling around. The locals have never met any wizards, but one of them found a strange charm from the swamps not long ago. He showed it to the whole village and bragged of his luck. The lucky fellow now completely refuses to allow anyone to examine the charm, so no one has been able to discover if it is the reason behind the disorder in the village. He is within his rights. He found it, and it's his property. Besides, the magical interference so far has been harmless. No one yet has been hurt. Octavia taps her on her chin thoughtfully. I think the locals are simply scared and nothing more. Let's not make something out of nothing, and leave the charm to the person who found it. Otherwise, we'll set an example for other squealers, and be buried under an avalanche of anomalous letters. It's only one little trinket. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, that feels really naive. $500 gold. That's a lot. Buy the charm and give it to the appraiser. Well, I suppose that's a reasonable solution. You would probably sell the charm anyway, so this will be a win-win situation. Dagon bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, your highness. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is a patron, and we have read this. Dragon scale plate. Damn. Make something in the Dwarvish style. I see you're a true expert. No one has ever achieved greater success in smithing than my people. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of items from before that we should look at. Okay, so that's... We should start upgrading a village. Do we just click on it, right? I'm thinking... this one. Oh, we need to upgrade it before we can... or build before we can upgrade, right? Think? What other one do we have? This one? This upgrades, okay. So yeah, so I think we need to build there. Alright, let's save it first. We're going to be burning through our BP quick. Okay, walls. Watchtower, I think, is good for espionage. We really gotta upgrade you because you're low. Yeah. And then what else gives us espionage? bulletin board could be handy. What's our relations at? 72, that's not bad. Wish we could, like, filter. Alright, +1 espionage when adjacent to a barracks. Oh, we can build you straight up? Wait. This arcane hub allows a select clientele to travel the world across a magical teleportation. Is this one? Do we not need to make a mage tower? Oh, dude. Freaking score. Okay, so then let's do a bulletin board +2 when resolving. Yeah. Okay, so tavern is +1 espionage when adjacent to a barracks. What kind of bonuses does a barracks get? Adjacent to a longhouse. I think that's good. Oh, wait. We probably... Oh, how many buildings do I need? Damn it. Okay, maybe we'll fully do it. No, wait, we don't, because we have a teleportation circle. Supposedly. I don't... Back out. Alright, we'll put a teleportation circle in everywhere then. Or everywhere that we can. Here first. Walls, because we can. Another watchtower. Oh, wait. Watchtower adds to stability. Oh no, espionage +1. Okay, and then I think the same thing. Teleportation circle. Bulletin board. Barracks. Interesting. Moving on. Okay, so then here... What do we got? I think we're gonna just... Oh, you get 2 adjacent bonuses though. Did we get it? How did we get a teleportation circle anyway? I wish I could keep you open. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so I want to keep the tavern and the barracks. That's an artisan's thing. Bulletin board we want to keep. Artisan's thing. Maybe get rid of the shrine. Because then, I'm not going to remember, but we could in theory put a shrine up here when we upgrade this area. Loyalty and divine. Lots of loyalty, and we got a decent amount of divine. I hope that lets us teleport. I hope that's not just like for flavor. Arcane we kind of need. Yeah, a little low. +1 with a windmill, which I don't think we have. +1 stability when next to a tavern, or with a tavern. So it doesn't even have to be next to it. That does give us relations though. Divine? Divine's okay. Relations is a little low. Stability is okay. Yeah, maybe we'll get rid of the shrine. Get rid of everything religious and put in a teleportation circle. How long does this take to build? 5 days. That's not bad. Okay, that's where we just were. You have a mage tower, so you're okay. You have a mage tower now, or it should be done building at least. Might have to deal with you, and I don't have anything in the Shrike. Oh, because I guess that's technically our capital. Alright. Okay, we got a watchtower. Monument, smithy, shop, tavern, shrine again. I'm thinking shrine. We got a decent amount of divine, and Tristan's a higher number, so we're more likely to get divine through stuff through him. We do get an extra loyalty. Loyalty's pretty high. I guess that's arcane. A little low, and Octavia sucks, so we won't get as much of it. Community and loyalty? Yeah, okay, let's get rid of that. I think that's everything. So we can upgrade one to a village, or to a city, which we should do because we get extra BP that way then. Let's upgrade you. Oh, it just happens. It's not even over time? Oh, we don't have anything next to you. That's unfortunate. Most teleportation circle allows us select clientele to travel across magical. Yeah, so this gives us extra arcane. Which is cool, but I guess we don't necessarily need it. Do we want to upgrade? Plus one military. One relations. Economy. Loyalty. That's being built. I don't even think that would upgrade anyway. Don't know what that means. Okay, so we won't upgrade anything. Okay, so while those are building, we'll take some time and wander around. Talk to the guys that wanted to talk to, go to the new places.
I'll go ahead.
Leaving on an adventure? Oh yeah, we got items. Dragon scale. Acid resistance 30. Good freaking god. Persecutor. Shock enhancement +2 finesse monk weapon. Gains the ability to cast Thundering Drum spell once per day as a 7th level bard. That's a +3. Hit. Not as good. Spiked Defender Spear. Slashing. Oh yeah, you got like a +5. +1 Frost Spear grants its wielder +1 shield bonus to AC and deals an additional 1d3 cold damage. That's cool. Not cool enough though. Mirrored Belt. The spell grants its wearer a +4 resistance bonus to reflex saving throws and the ability to cast Mirror Image spell twice per day as a 4th level wizard. That's cool, but I think everyone's got decent belts. You don't have a belt. I may have lied. Sure. Stalwart Warrior's Luck. The circlet grants its wearer +2 luck bonus on all saving throws. Oh. We're using capes though. +2 resistance bonus. This is a luck bonus. Oh, but that's a helmet. I think we're all pretty much using helmets, yeah. Rod of the Fearless. This rod grants its wielder a +3 bonus to saving throws against fear. It also grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day quickened as though using the quicken spell. Okay, so that's the same thing as like Tristan's thing. +3 to fear. Oh, it's literally the same thing. Okay then, never mind. Okay, I don't think we're going to be running into too many things, so I don't think we need to sell. Let's save that again. 30 acid resistance. That is nuts. Okay. Upgrade capital of the city. We're still doing that. Unlock all 10 posts. I'm not sure how to do that. I think we're just missing the spy master thing. Proceed with seizing a territory. I'm guessing that's going to be through the story. Increase the ranks of the kingdom stats 25 times. That's going to be a while yet. That's a random encounter. We got 60 days. Random encounter. Guess we're still waiting for that. Okay, so chemo in the North Gnarl Marshes. That's dire. So that's here? No. Yeah, that North Gnarl. Yeah, I think that's here. Someone's on the road. Poacher's Hideout. Oh, here we go.
I am ready.
I want to try that wall at some point.
Give the order.
You shouldn't have come to this place. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Damn.
Serves you right.
Just saw that he had like blur. That didn't seem to do a lot of damage.
You deserved it.
This guy next. Oh, come on, Lindsay! Ah, definitely hate that we can't pick who you attack next. $68. 0.
A solid plan.
Oh. Oops. I forgot we switched weapons while we were comparing.
I shall not fail.
Lizard folk skins. Any secret treasures? Doesn't seem like it. Lizard skins. Lizard folk skins. How horrible. But they prove that Cheryl might be right. We have to show him what we found. North Normarshes. Perfect. We're on the way there.
Just be careful.
That worked out very well. Peaceful people. Probably skeleton guy. It is. Show me your wares. Dwarven War Axe. Buckler. Heavy armor. +2. +2 saving throws against all spells in Necromancy School. +2 on all saving throws. Whenever the wielder casts a spell with Acid Descriptor, spell deals +1 damage per dice roll. Damn, we need to find that for fire. Give that to Kenora.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Nah, I'm good. Save.
The path is clear.
Cheryl. The half-elf is whistling carelessly. He gives you a graceful bow as he sees you. It's good to see you. How can I help you? Look at these skins. They were stripped off of a murdered lizard folk. Cheryl looks frightened. Touches the skins with evident disgust. They were skinned very skillfully. There's no doubt about it. The butchers meant to use these skins for leather work. If they were just trying to scare someone off with bloody murder, they would have made more cuts. But here they made the least. The butcher was clearly saving the skin. I was right. Marlin is buying the skins of lizard folk. He's a monster. Thank you for your support. Now I have all the evidence I need. Now I've taken too much of your time already. I will go to the guards and see the monster arrested myself. Oh, you're gonna get shanked. He's gonna get shanked. Await Morland's arrest. The young Cheryl is ready to bring Morland to justice. The king gave the tailor some evidence against Morland, so he can charge the dishonest master. Oh, there's
I'll go
Kimmel.
ahead.
Kimmel smiles at you absent-mindedly. Good day. Why did you want that flower so bad? Oh, I don't want to tell. But since you asked me, it would have been awkward if I refused. And? What? Are you going to tell me or what? Well, say nothing. The elf awkwardly picks at the ground with the toe cap of his boot. Chemo. All right, all right. The elf takes a deep breath. I am in love with a lady in the forest. I'm sick and tired of you. Wow. I'm happy for you. Thank you. If only I could be happy as well. That flower was for her. I cannot tell you who she is, but she has hidden herself from me, and that is what darkens my days. Where do you hail from, Chemo? Chemo closes his eyes in reverie. Kyoin, the land of the elves, the land of springs and forests. That is where I learned my craft. You would love it there. Everybody does. Why did you leave, Chemo? Nobody made me leave. Chemo gives you an embarrassed look. I just woke up one day, looked out the window, and the road called. And I went. What did you want to ask me? You won't believe this. It's about her. She finally agreed to go on a date with me. I need to get ready. A hunter I know said that you only need one thing to woo a lady. A gift. Maybe an emerald necklace will do. But I wouldn't even know where to start looking for such a thing. Please help me. I will repay you. I promise. We sold our other emerald! Well, at least we know where to go to get it. Tell me exactly what you need. Well, I don't really know. But surely something that can't be found in every shop or roadside tavern. You seem to put a lot of trust in this hunter's opinion. He talks a lot, and the other villagers listen to him. Chemo bends over and whispers in a conspiratorial tone. To be completely honest, I sometimes think that he's, a bit slow. The elf gives you a meaningful glance, his eyebrows raised high. But he has a lot of experience. He knows a lot about things I have no idea about. So be it. I knew it! Chemo is as happy as a cat that found a pot of cream. You are always so kind, and I will help you in return. You'll see. I'll come up with something so special. Chemo's gaze wanders far away. I must go. Find an emerald necklace for Chemo. Oh, okay, so we couldn't even just find an emerald. Chemo's sweetheart agreed to go on a date with him. We should help the clueless elf get a gift for her. I don't even know where I would find an emerald necklace. There's no crafting in this.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
22 hours. We go up and around. We may as well hit up here. And then just travel back down.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
We should gather our strength.
Zoom!
May we have a moment of respite?
Let's head out.
And let's have a look around. They have a different source of diamonds and oh no, it's all interconnected, I guess. Except for scrolls. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping we could buy like 100 diamonds from each priest in each of the towns. Guess the game designers thought of that. Wait, is there no artisan here? I thought like every town had one.
Duty calls.
Trader, priest.
Path
What?
is clear.
I must be missing something. Really? There's no, like, artisan
lightly.
person, dude?
Share your troubles.
Oh, that was a waste of time.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Lindsay's overweight. I guess we can rest.
Enemy near.
Trying not
May
to
we
do
have
that,
a
though.
moment of respite?
Ooh, you look nasty. Well, if we're gonna rest, we may as well go nuts. Can't, right.
They go down!
Oh, that's not the right weapon.
Forwards!
That was a lot of misses.
Taste my fury.
Seriously?
Let us strike as one! Justice! Ah! Ba, er, riti!
Sure, natural one.
Aim carefully.
This is going to hurt.
Oh my god, Kenra.
Avronda gratior!
Concealment? What the fuck concealment do you have? Effects and conditions, rage. Where are you getting this concealment crap from?
Do not falter! Ah! Ah!
Any last wishes?
Natural one again. Oh my god, we can't roll worth a crap.
I require healing.
Wow.
Attack.
Burn! Forwards! My training pays off.
This is where I step in.
Bring it!
A solid plan.
May we have a moment of respite?
Let us bide our time.
That was a rough fight.
What troubles you? Can you butt people with your horns?
I certainly can. And I'm prepared to demonstrate with the help of a curious little bird.
Heyo! We did that last night. Well, actually, I guess that would have been 2 months ago now. Each upgrade was like 2 weeks. The night that I became king. Whenever that was.
Let us be careful.
And new area.
The road awaits.
Oh, you've got some stuff. Nothing great. Interesting. No artisan there either. Two days to get back. Really? It's faster if we go all the way up and around? Yeah. Flame! Since we're here. Should have claimed that too. Load it! I forgot. I can claim stuff now. Fight.
me!
You wanna fight me? Don't think we hit the wolf. Wolf's not being highlighted. Can't tell. Oh, yeah, missed him. Too bad. We did a lot of damage to those two, though.
A solid plan.
Oh. Okay. Was not expecting it to be that easy.
Serves you right.
Level 7, yeah, I guess. Okay, Amari.
Tear them apart!
Damn it! Forgot about these guys liking to flank, apparently. Two days travel, we're probably going to have to rest. So you know what? Let's do it.
Amronda Gratior!
That didn't do a whole lot of damage. Kenra's thing does a lot more.
Let us strike as one!
Fortunate. I think that's going to hit someone. Oh, okay, no, I thought there was going to be some friendly fire on that. Pretty sure he went twice before Amari. Did Amari go after these guys showed up?
Forwards!
You deserved it.
Nice.
They go down!
Overkill.
Omronda Gratio.
See? I'm calling bullshit on the concealment. Because that happened last time. And nobody else's attack missed because of concealment. So something weird is going on.
Do not falter. Ha! Ha!
Taste my fury.
Aim carefully.
2d6. 2d6. This didn't seem to do anything.
Any last wishes?
We should prepare.
Onwards!
Gathering? Why are you gathering? Can't skin the wolves. A little weird. All right. Moving on.
I feel tired.
Is that the only resource in the Dire Marshes? Is this Mage Tower? Jeez. Yeah, maybe we should have detoured and grabbed these two real quick since we're right there, 3.
We should gather our strength.
Can't teleport yet. Still being built. Fight! Lindsay's overburdened, we're gonna have to rest. Shouldn't have to rest when we get to the capital.
Why don't we set up camp?
We will prevail.
Claw me, claw thee. The demo or cat will help you. Oh yeah, this dude. I don't understand. I'm so much faster than that. I have 100 speed, so how is going 29 going to use up my action as well?
Attack!
What? I'm so confused. What the hell? I moved a third of my speed. And that needs to use up my entire... What? Is there level 2? Oh, jeez. Natural 1. Natural 1 again. This game is so weird.
Stay behind me.
And Lindsay can't move.
Bring it.
Oh, is it because I'm tired? Is that... -2 strength and dex. That's it. All right.
Plan.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
He can't talk to you? This is like the second or third time we came across you. No talking. It's like the second time that's happened. He waited for us. Seriously, we can't talk to him?
I'll go ahead.
Do we need a druid or something in our party? Ah, we got everything. Nice. That is going to speed things up. Amazeballs. And we'll sell stuff. I think just having teleportation rings everywhere made the entire last 2.5 hours worth it. 100%. See your goods. I haven't found any more bags of holding. A little disappointing. Would you like to spend some time together? Spoken acid oil. One of your alchemical items. Nazali bows ceremoniously. Give me stuff. Beholder of wind. I need a sword that's swift and tough. This blade will split a horse's hair and troll's skin. I'll make sure of it. I am getting tired. My mouth does not want to move. The half-elf is clearly embarrassed to be in the palace. He shuffles his feet and bows shyly. Oh, another guy giving me stuff. Oh yeah, sure. Dermatologist's cloak. I need some new clothes. You will look irresistible in the clothing I will make for you. Oh, and about Morhlahan. I reported his crimes to the guards. However, someone must have warned him. He escaped. He has eyes and ears everywhere. I'm afraid your personal warden is the only one who can find him. Cheryl is shaken by righteous anger. I pray to Toreg not to let him make more mischief before the guards find him. And I pray you won't let him go unpunished. New event, hunting for Morlan. Kimmel's sweetheart agreed to go on a date with him. We should help the clueless elf get a gift for her. Will fail in 120 days. Marham caught wind that he's about to be arrested. He was able to escape as Cheryl was leading the guards to his door. The warden should be entrusted with the search. This matter is too delicate for the regular guards, especially since time is of the essence. Marlin might want to silence poor helpless Cheryl. Oh, if we don't do it in 120 days, does he die? Oh, that's some tough stuff you're coming at me with. Wind of the Beholder. This locket grants its wearer +4 enchantment bonus to dexterity and allows to cast Blessings of Luck and Resolve spell twice per day as 3rd level cleric. Meh. This cloak gives its wearer +5 competence bonus to world knowledge and knowledge arcana, +2 enchantment bonus to charisma. Meh. Kind of disappointed with a lot of these items.
The path is clear.
Definitely expected better. Or maybe we just found some really good stuff and everything seemed bad in comparison. Shipwreck. Opportunity. Mineral Spring. Opportunity. Winged Menace. Problem. A flock of rapturous harpies is terrorizing the region. They're robbing the helpless peasants, attacking the open markets, and stripping jewelry off nobles right in front of their bodyguards. Can't do anything about it. We've got 7 days to deal with it? Oh, that's a problem. Why would you give me a problem that I can't solve? Octavia and Keston. Octavia's 8 days and Keston's 8 days. Yeah. Unless there's, I don't know how many days there are in a month. We might be able to just swing it. That seems dumb. I can't do any training then. Well, we did save it. Let's maybe do some training and just see, because I think we're gonna fail that then. Not training. Rank up. Who do we got? We got the curator, priest, and reagents. Oh, right, Valor's reagent. Regent. I don't know how to say that. It's not reagent. Valerie, we could probably open updates, I think, or rank up. $44 per week. Wow, that upgraded fast. Community went down. We must have failed. 12 events? Jesus. Paper people. Success. The Grand Diplomat promised the Durman's embassy a new luxurious carriage. She expects an inspection from Druma within a few months. I still don't understand this. All right. Arrears. After hearing the peasants out, the councillor prepared an agreement for them. They would be exempt from paying taxes this year, but would pay double on the following year. Plus 7 loyalty. Damn. Economy took a bit of a hit. Wandering monsters. Failure. Our warriors failed to kill all the monsters, but they did at least get rid of some of them. For now, the monsters are quiet, and there's only an occasional raid on the settlement or missing caravan. -1 economy, damn. Stability, yeah, okay. Mental dexterity. Triumph. The Magister identified the illusion spell. It turned out to be very simple. The illusion fades when a fake coin is rubbed on an ordinary test stone. The kingdom's merchants are sighing in relief. Veterans. Failure. Oh, that's a lot of text. The general shouldn't have returned the veterans to the army, especially not to the vanguard infantry. They capitalized on their experience and began to bully their younger comrades, ordering them around and creating a new despotic hierarchy in the army. This decreased the regular soldiers' respect for the officers. The veterans were soon dismissed from the ranks to avoid greater damage. But word had already spread. Recruiting will be more difficult as a result. Mineral spring. The locals speak of a healing spring whose waters cure diseases and grants new powers. Its natural phenomena should surely be investigated. Still got a loyalty out of it. River gold. Some locals found gold while panning along the river's sandy banks. However, this part of the waterway is actively used to transport trade goods. Trade agreement with Sertova. The agreement has been signed. Oh, maybe that's where we're getting the points, maybe. Oh, we didn't actually send you guys out? You're an opportunity. You're a problem. Maybe 45%, 45. Opportunity, bloody vendetta. Two competing merchant families have moved from insults to sharp blades, and a real war has begun. Among the victims of the bloodshed are innocents, who are now afraid to walk the streets of their own city. %. Goblin problem. Your advisor has something important to report about the goblins in the keep. Arrears again. Reagent demands your presence. Not good chances. A trade fleet was lost to a sudden nighttime storm. Water washed up a wealth of goods on the riverbank. People gathered in the morning to pick through the ownerless goods. Top secrets. Can't do anything about that. %. Something happened that was always destined to happen. The wanton Davor the Grey has spilled so much blood that he's finally lost his mind. He's in the Gnarl Marshes, trying to raise a rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it may sound, I'm afraid he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately seize power. What? We must hurry. We can't afford to enter negotiations with Davor and his cutthroats. It's time for the general's army to crush this rebellion. I suppose the treasurer wouldn't mind bribing Davor's henchmen. I also expect that the Grand Diplomat would prefer to settle this in a peaceful manner. However, there's no more time for such half measures. The rebels have determined their fate. Remember this when it's time to make your decision. -10 community? Jesus. Things are getting real. We're losing a lot of stuff here. Your Grace, there's one small matter, a series of small matters actually, that's growing into a larger problem. Your goblin ally seems to have invited more of his tribe to the capital, and they're acting as if it was their home. It seems your goblin friend and his allies have been industrious in their latest blasphemy. You're erecting statues to Lamanchu, the mother of beasts, right outside the capital. It's hairspray, and it's spreading fear and panic among the people. Could you please look into the matter? The guards are hesitant to deal with the one close to you personally. Greetings, Your Highness. I have come to applaud the success of your rule. These wild lands grow more and more civilized, and my workshop thrives. I can obtain high-quality, rare materials for my creations. I'd like to present to you one of my latest creations. It is the embodiment of things I have oft spoken. Divine intervention. Companion quest. It seems our goblin troubles are piling on. Knock Knock and his tribemen have built Lamanchu shrines right at our doorstep, not far from the capital's main gates. It's time for our king to take matter into his own hands. First things first, the king should talk to the culprit, Knock Knock, and try to reason with the unreasonable goblin. Lamanchu's shrine right at our gates. What was he thinking? On the second thought, I probably don't want to know. The Grey Rebellion. Davor the Grey is raising a rebellion in the Gnarl Marshes. He intends to overthrow the king and seize power. Davor the Great. Why does that kind of sound familiar? %31% chance? Jesus. We are running out of points. Okay, well, let's look at those items real quick, because we'll sell them and then talk to Knock Knock.
Lightly.
This +4 Flaming Scimitar grants its wielder the ability to cast Divine Power spell once per day as a 7th level cleric. All right. One of Knock Knock's ears perks up as you approach. He affixes you with a single eye and waits. I haven't heard much about the goblins since the trading post. Where are they? Hiding. Sneaking. Knock Knock grins. Excuse me. Goblins good at hiding and sneaking. You will hear from us soon. Don't you no worry. I heard your tribe is building shrines to Lamansu near the capital. Yes, be praised, O mother of beasts. Want to pay her respect? I will show you. Bring them down now. What? No! Shrine's sacred. You see when you come there. You are more trouble than you're worth, you know. Knock Knock gives you a puzzling look, then shakes his head. Come with me to the shrines. We pray together. I guess I have no choice but to visit these shrines. You like it. Promise. I should go. Clearing has been revealed. Knock Knock refused to be reasoned with. Not surprising. Until the king sees the magnificent shrines of Lamansu with his own eyes. We must travel to the clearing where the shrines are located with Knock Knock.
Let us be careful.
I probably need to have Knock Knock with me. I don't expect it to be a fight. So I don't think we need the healer. A small clearing just outside the capital, occupied by goblins from Knock Knock's former tribe. That doesn't seem very far. That's 8 hours away. I mean, it's not great that it's like that close to the capital, but 8 hours is not that close to the capital. Like, I thought it was like literally within like eyesight from like the walls or something. Goblin, we hold feasts so great. Recite tales of your beast plate. On your beast plate. We take pride in our friendship. Goblins have good leadership. We are goblins, we will bite. We will hurt you out of spite. We will cut you with our blade. Into shadows we will fade. Goblins, we hold feasts so great. Recite tales on your beast plate. On your breastplate. Same thing.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, that's the end of the map, I guess.
Let's head out.
What was that? Knock Knock half stumbles in, clanking and rattling from a number of fetishes adoring his body. Teeth, pebbles, so much that he looks like a filthy bead curtain. You have no idea when he was able to dress up like this. He stops before you, his back straight, and he does his best to look down upon you. But the effect ends up being something of a mess. Before you can speak, Knock Knock addresses you, drawing out his words like proclamations. You have been summoned, me. The mother of beasts speaks. He raises his arms in a flourish. Through me. Oh, sorry. Take off that ridiculous costume. Now. Knock Knock looks downcast and removes the array of fetishes. As he does, they cascade to the ground, rolling everywhere. Hundreds of them spill into dirt and grass, clicking as they roll. Knock Knock looks alarmed for a moment, then he looks at you warily. I did not give you leave to construct shrines in my capital. Knock Knock blinks and he seems to deflate. But yes, we built many shrines to worship the mother. One sign of great goblin hero to earn her favor. He swallows and his ears droop. Is she not welcome here? Knock Knock not welcome here? You broke my law and you must make amends. Bring down the shrines. The first reasonable words in all of this circus. But Knock Knock looks down, tears in his eyes. I just wanted to be hero. Knock Knock nods, but as he turns to leave, his feet finds one of the fetish beads on the ground, and his foot slips out from under him, sending him crashing down with a wild screech. There is a moment of silence at the fallen goblins laid out on the ground. Then a series of light chuckles from the guards and goblins alike. The chuckling persists as Knock Knock staggers to his feet, and dizzily makes a hapless parade on the way to the shrine, punctured by further collapses, each one causing more laughter in the audience than the last, until Knock Knock, weakly, reaches the shrine and clutches onto it like a drowning goblin. A guard claps in genuine appreciation, apparently, and Knock Knock gives a respectful, weary nod to you, then shuffles off. The laughter, however, persists amongst the audience for some time, and you realize it's good to hear laughter during these difficult times. We destroy shrines now? No, we just built them. Building shrines be fun. Destroying shrines be fine too. Knock Knock no hero can't protect the man's shrines. When we destroy shrines, you hear boom in your smelly capital. A crude shrine of Lamentsu, the mother of beasts. And that's it, apparently. I mean, I like that these things are quick, but it's also kind of annoying because it's just like, that was so quick. Was it really worth it? Having goblins as loyal subjects proved to be tiresome. While the question of the shrines has been decided upon, I can't help but wonder, how many more troubles will Knock Knock and his tribe bring upon us in the future? Back to the capital. To the throne room. I'm going to take a 2-minute break to grab a little bit more water and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. 40 days. We probably do 2 more upgrades, and that's about all with the time we've got left. Plus 10? I thought you were plus 11. Was it there? Did we need to send you chasing down after someone? I think maybe we should rank you up. Barnhold besieged. Oh, no. Academy finished. Oh, we dealt with that. Oh, we are dealing with that. Success. Loyalty plus 3. The ancient curse is upon us. The shipwreck. Trade fleet was lost. Failure. The authorities decided to follow tradition, according to which all drowned goods belong to the inhabitants of the shore in which they were washed up. The local mayors were informed of the decision, but the rabble fought over the winnings and unfortunately spoiled most of the goods. Winged Menace. Success. The Magister assembled the strongest arcanists of the region, and under her command, they summoned a mighty lightning storm right when the beasts were attacking. Most of the harpies perished, and the survivors fled the kingdom in terror. King plus 3. Bloody Vendetta. Triumph. After many arrests, the warring families and their cohorts have disappeared from the city streets entirely, and the city is safe once again. Another opportunity. Military outrage again. Outrage. 50%. Ugh. Slum Dwellers. Opportunity. Opportunity. A War of Shadows. The region is being torn apart by a war between 2 criminal clans. What's worse, one or the other warring family has every local guard in their pocket. Only outside intervention can put an end to their bloodshed. I have no advisors for it. What? I'm getting events when I don't even have a... I'm guessing that's the espionage advisor. That's bullshit. I should not be getting this if I can't deal with it. Hell Knights arrived at the castle. A group of Hell Knights has appeared in the castle. Their leader requests an audience with the king. Lindsay wants to talk. The bard has some unpleasant news. Warden needs your advice. %31% chance. I gotta figure a way to up your stats, guys. Like, this is slum dwellers. In any region, there are beggars, vagabonds, and paupiers that roam the streets and refuse work. But the problem here has grown out of control. They beg for money, commit crimes, and spread disease and filth. The paupiers seem to multiply by the day and threaten our honest citizens. They fill the slums and turns towns into grimy underworlds. The problem must be addressed before the prosperous city turns into a shanty town. %35 chance. Eureka! An outstanding local mage made an important magic discovery. We can't... Oh, a top secret. Have we not sent you out yet? Oh, we did. Okay, Lindsay apparently has a 40% chance. It's an opportunity, alright. 50% chance. It's an opportunity with a third of a chance. And that's all we can do right now. Strengthen Keston's skills as a warden. We're up to 45 BP. Now we're starting to make some decent money. Alright, let's talk to people and deal with the curse. The Order of the Rack welcomes you, King. You're coming to see me. That's a weird thing to say, alright. The black-skinned woman slightly bows her carefully shaved head. My name is Linska. Linzia? I come from the distant land of Shelex in search of a dangerous criminal who is hiding in your barony. She stands tall and almost motionless. The reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor and in the depths of her watchful black eyes. I'm glad that we have met, and I believe that the rule of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. I hope for the cooperation from your subjects and from you personally. Contrary to her words, Linxa's face does not express any gladness. The corner of her mouth twitches slightly, betraying carefully concealed discontent. Who is this fugitive you're looking for? A dangerous pirate, a murderer, and a rebel named Darvin the Dashing Fairman. He was found guilty of inciting a rebellion and murdering a noble lord in Shelex. The law of my order is unwavering. The punishment for such crimes is death. Assuming you find him guilty, though, right? Darvin's rebellion took place in Shivix 3 years ago. The Order of the Rack quickly suppressed it. The participants were jailed, and the instigators quartered. But their leader, Darvin, managed to escape. I have followed his trail for a long time, and now it has led me here. Can I help with your investigation? The shadow of a smile crosses Lynx's face. I and my knights are perfectly capable of finding and eliminating one criminal. Your help is unnecessary. I feel like there's more to this than is being led on. If you want to help, do not interfere. Tell me about the Order of the Rack. We are the Hell Knights. We guard law and order. Legitimate authorities can rely on us entirely. Criminals tremble when they hear our footsteps. The Order of the Rack is a union of the Knights of Shelex, led by hated of idleness, worthless philosopher, and useless knowledge. Indulgent leads to lawlessness and insurrection. We seek out any manifestation of dissent and burn them, be they books, scientific treatises, or those who create them. You are led by worthless philosophy and useless knowledge? What? The Hell Knights are a collection of knightly orders with a unique focus on the promulgation of law. Don't know that word. They are interested less in the social goodness and charity typical of paladins, but rather in the foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law out of their own sense of civility and social righteousness, Hell Knights provide the need to obey out of fear of a master's stern hand. The Nixa sizes you up. It is in your best interest to maintain friendly relations with us. Trust me, King. Your actions and Shellix do not concern me. But while you're on my land, I demand that you refrain from such extreme measures. I will try to fulfill your request. She gives you a little grin. At least, we'll let you know before we decide to burn someone. For a moment, Lenexa stares at you with an intense look, but then blinks as if suddenly relaxed. We stand on the side of legitimate authority. You need not be afraid, King. I authorize you to conduct your investigation within my kingdom. Thank you, King. Your good will mean a lot of us. Mean a lot to us. You're good? What? Rumors are flying around the capital, Your Highness. The daughters of a well-known merchant have gone missing. Some say that she might have been kidnapped. Her father is calling on us to send every man and woman we have to go search for her, and promise he will generously repay his debt of gratitude. There are several reasons we should accept his offer. I've learned that he has friends in high places in the Trade Guild. The guard already has their orders. This case shall be dealt with like any other. Keston shakes his head. The merchants should not be underestimated. Their power in the stolen lands is great. Bad news! We've heard that visitors have lately been spreading unfavorable rumors about your kingdom. It's as if we stole these lands is a stronghold of barbarianism and feeble-mindedness, where people of arts are rare and endangered. Our artists are alleged by these rumors to be considered our least valued citizens. Such rumors can't but affect our reputation. I'm afraid we'll have to entrust one of your advisors with this matter. An antique vendor told me that the Order of Prisms has been spreading nasty rumors. They're one of the branches of Shaylin's church. Lindsay scratches her chin thoughtfully. Here's what I've been thinking. A couple of weeks ago, I saw Valerie tear up some letter. She was so terribly angry, just like she was back when her former mentor came for her. Anyway, I didn't ask her about it. That would be more trouble than it's worth. But you'll probably be able to find out what happened, and if this has any connection to Shaylin. Right, so this is a companion quest? Arlene bows. Greetings, Your Highness. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with a humble gift from your admirer. Scroll of Angelic Aspect. I'm certain that you or one of your friends will find this trinket useful. It's come a long way to get into your hands. New item. I changed my mind. Do as you wish. Whatever you say. Holy moly. Treville greets you with a half bow. And she's giving me something. Cheat sheet gloves. And that's not all, Your Highness. The Varnhold militia is proud to report that the region has been freed from bandits, and order has been restored. We hit them so hard, they fled all the way to Mendev. The people know that it's all thanks to you. If you hadn't helped us gather the militia, the damned crooks would still be robbing and butchering us. We owe you a lot, and I would like to make something special for you. Not long ago, I shot something down in the forest. I'm not even sure how to describe it. It was like a dragon, only smaller. I've never seen a beast so fierce. Its hide is a thing of beauty, and that's just what I'll use for your gift. It will make the best leather armor you've ever seen, let alone owned. Just say the word and I'll start working on it. I thank you for your gift. Travell smiles and nods. You're welcome. I hope it serves you well. Yeah, that was a lot of stuff. Twice-born warlord, deal with the devil. The dangerous criminal Darvin is hiding somewhere in our barony. Lenexa, a Hell Knight from Shellex, is pursuing him. And again, it's happening right here in our barony. Suddenly our quiet, although was it ever truly quiet, barony has turned into a buzzing beehive. And it's only the beginning. We're still not done this quest? Man, this thing just keeps going and going. The Hell Knight Lenexa is searching our capital for Darvin, a wanted fugitive. Hunting criminals is a noble business, but I still feel a little uncomfortable. I don't know about the king, but this woman gives me the shivers. Judgment of the Gods. Trouble has come out of nowhere. The Order of Prisons, followers of Shaylin, are doing all they can to ruin the kingdom's reputation. We need to do something and stop these well-meaning pests. I suspect that the schemes of the Order of Prisons somehow involves Valerie. I myself witnessed her furiously tearing up a letter. The last time she got so angry at a piece of correspondence was when she got a message from her former mentor. Maybe this time it also has to do with the followers of Shaylin. 26 days. I don't know if that means if we can do it now or if we have to keep waiting. Lenexa terrorizes your people. Lenexa aggressively interrogates your people, greatly distressing. Oh, interesting. Hope will prevail. I did not notice that before. Serene to stable. The kingdom is stable. People are content with their life and their rule. Order of Prisons condemnation. The Order of Prisons discredits your kingdom, calling it a place where culture is forgotten and practitioners of the arts are endangered. I mean, it's not as high as other things, but it's not exactly low. This slander could be resolved by your advisors. It's up to you to handle it. Could not be resolved by your advisors. Crime Fighters provides a +2 bonus to resolve any problem with the warden. Nice. But I feel like I should send you out. Needed Valerie for this. Okay. So let's save it here and then see if we can deal with these other quests in the curse. Leaving on an adventure? think it's too early. I think we still need some time. Sorry, I should finish that thought. I think we still need some time before we can start the curse. Hell Knight of the Rack. Where did you meet Darvin? Speak, or I'll skin you alive. I don't know. I don't know anything, I swear. I've never heard that name before. Please, don't beat me anymore. Stop this immediately. I didn't give you permission to beat my subjects. Seems I was right on my suspicions. The rule of law in these lands is just a bunch of empty words, worth no more than a wooden coin. It's not surprising, seeing their ruler's weak will. An influential Hell Knight from the Order of the Rack. She arrived on your lands in search of Darvin, a dangerous criminal. Who gave you the authority to beat and intimidate my subjects? Lenexa gives you a scoffing half-smile. Certainly not you. You don't have the guts for that. You'd prefer just sitting on your throne and benevolently looking on, while your so-called subjects set your fortress on fire. You may continue investigation, but use humane methods while you do. Lenexa's face remains motionless, but her voice shakes with barely hidden contempt. Thank you, but I must refuse. I bespeak weak authorities. It's a blessing that such rulers rarely cling to their throne for very long. I'm cool with it. I let you keep investigating, but you chose to leave on your own behalf. It's not my fault. If a gaze could incinerate, there would be a handful of smoldering ash right where you stand. Hell Knights! We're leaving. We'll continue our investigation somewhere else. Don't get in the way of the Order of the Rack, King. This is my final warning. You just threatened the king of a sovereign land. And you're warning me about bad relations? Fuck you. Await further developments. Lenexa was going about her investigating, interrogating our subjects, breaking into their homes, and burning their books. Is she completely out of her mind or what? She was burning books? Where did it say that? But of course our Baron wouldn't allow this. Lenexa seems to have halted her investigation. But for how long?
The path is clear.
Yet. +5 luck bonus to lore nature, lore religion, knowledge world, and knowledge arcana skill checks. Concentration is not really necessary. Knowledge arcana. That's this, and that's a bunch of other stuff. I think we'll give it to you. And that is it. Where is Darvin now? Speak up or else. I thought you guys left. I don't know who you're talking about. Let me go. What do you think you're doing? The man who spent last night in your place is a fugitive and a criminal. I didn't know he was a criminal. He asked to spend the night on my floor, then left in the morning. I don't know anything else. What's going on here? I left the traveler inside for a night, that's all. He paid me and left in the morning. I didn't talk with him, and I didn't know who he was. Please, help me. Maybe he's telling the truth, or maybe not. Soon we'll find out. Guy's being a jackass. That's not enough for him to be kicked out. But I thought they left. From what I've seen here, I won't get in your way. Continue your investigation. So do I just have to walk around then?
Tread lightly.
Because I thought they left and we were just going to wait for like the fallout. Apparently we got kobolds.
Let us be
Don't
careful.
really remember that. And we're finding groups of them, but no other interactions. Oh, I think we probably have to talk to Valerie too. Oh, that's how we get to the tavern. Alright, let's talk to Valerie, I guess. Hello, me. Are you ready for a new quest? How are things with the storyteller and Lindsay? Valerie smiles softly. It's amazing, but they seem not to feel insulted by my rash words. But of course, I delivered all due apologies. I hear you received an unpleasant letter lately. Let me guess. From Lindsay, right? She keeps poking her nose into other people's business. Valerie lowers her head sadly. Forgive me, me. I was hoping I'd manage this without your help this time, which is why I didn't tell you. A while ago, I received a letter from a new temple of Shaylin on the outskirts of Pitax, from a paladin of the Order of Prisms. This time, they're not demanding that I return to the Order. Instead, they want me to go there and submit to a great divine trial and answer for all my transgressions in front of Shaylin's worthy servants. Valerie scoffs in indignation. Of course, I tore up the letter and tried to forget about it, but now they've begun to plot against the entire kingdom. Maybe if I do go there, I'll be able to convince them to leave us alone. Who knows? Maybe it would be for the best if I appear for this trial. Valerie doesn't notice herself raising her hand and touching her scar. Why is it you never talk to me? I have to pray everything out of you. Valerie blushes with shame. Please, accept my humble apologies, me. Every time I encounter a problem, I think it's in my power to handle it on my own. And I cannot keep cannot keep distracting you from running your kingdom. But time and again, I find I must rely on my friends. I promise I will not keep anything back from you again. Let's go there together and get to the bottom of this. Thank you. I am ready to go to the Temple of the Prisons as soon as you have time. Thank you for the conversation. Talk to you later. As you wish. Valerie nods with dignity. Okay, so... Seems to have halted her investigation, but for how long? So yeah, I'll wait for further developments. If the king wants to stop rumors harming the reputation of his lands, he and Valerie will have to pay that visit to this notorious Temple of Prisms, the Covenant of Restless Paladins. Okay, I think we've got time to travel there and then deal with the curse. We're leaving on an adventure! Okay, yeah, so for you, 26 days. That's the unicorn horn thing. Oh my god, it's way the frick over here? Damn. Well, I am so glad we can do this now. That just saves us a crap ton of time. Not so long ago, a traveler passing through the rocky foothills of the Branland Mountains would have little to feast their eyes on, save for the occasional bunch of wildflowers, maybe. The area is now graced with the intricate spires of a temple dedicated to the eternal rose, Shaylin, the goddess of beauty. Oh, we just go straight into it, huh? I'm sorry, I got distracted by the reflections playing on the wall. Did you want something? Save it, because I don't know if this is gonna force us into a conversation, or if we can look around. Fancy table. Music feels very combat-y.
I'll go ahead.
God, this feels like more and more like a cult every time. Golden statuette. Long spear +3. Oh good, it doesn't like automatically snap us in. Ellied the Silver-Tongued. High Priest. Why do I get a feeling we're gonna need like a high persuasion for this? Vedril Signet. Isn't that her mentor? A white-haired priest looks at you over his glasses. Look who's here. King me. My respects. And I see you have brought company. The paladin wearing armor strikes his open palm with his fist. Finally! For a woman balancing on the edge of excommunication, You are sluggish, Valerie. I don't think she minds that. Valerie slowly turns her head toward the paladin and gives him an icy look. I'm never in a hurry to meet those who would seek petty revenge upon the innocent for another's alleged transgressions. Almost speak. Please, everyone be calm. Let's not hurry in with the accusations and hasty decisions. In the end, we're in a sacred place. Arguments under this vaulting are unacceptable. Wow. Who are you? My name is Layrin. I'm a priest of Shaylin and leader of the local congregation. For now, at least, until my place is taken by a permanent priest from the Order of Prisons. For now, I am a spiritual advisor and mentor to respected Higand and his people, paladins of Shaylin who require the advice of more experienced devotees. What is this place? The Temple of the Lenses is a new abbey for one of the orders of Shaylin. The priest looks up at the vaulting in admiration. A beautiful architectural masterpiece, isn't it? Such a sophisticated building will make a splendid home for the Order of Prisons. I see there's a whole company here. Evelyn bows in a refined manner. My respects, King. I came at the special invitation of Sir Higand. How could I refuse a paladin of my beloved patron? My respects to you. And you, Valerie. Phaedro Singed nods at you and looks at Valerie. Seeing the scar, he purses his lips and shakes his head sorrowfully. I heard about what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. Believe me, I never wanted this. To be honest, I don't even remember striking the blow. Come again? Wait, I'm confused. I heard about what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. I don't even remember striking the blow? What? The wrinkle on Valerie's forehead softens. We settled our argument in battle, Phaedro. As for the scar, I've been wearing my wounds for a long time. Which of you is behind the dirty rumors about my kingdom? You say the truth and you call it dirty rumor. We, the protectors of Shaylin, and all who call her patron. It's ridiculous to hear the charge of slander from one who has befriended a viper. Your friend blackens the name of the goddess herself. I will pass unremarked the vaguely veiled insults. In the end, I have the doubtful honor of talking to a coward who can only throw around empty words and ungrounded accusations. You're too spineless to meet me face to face and make your claims in person. That's why you prefer to strike on the sly. Please, calm down. Although I do not approve of the methods of respected Hagen, I will not tolerate jokes at the expense of a paladin of Shaylin in her very temple. I don't have the slightest desire to meddle in the affairs of Shaylin and her followers. I demand only one thing. Stop slandering me and my subjects. As long as Valerie is in your lands, no creator who crosses onto your border can feel safe. Wow, this guy's gotta fucking get punched. We heard about how much she despises everyone who is capable of creating anything beautiful, and we're not going to keep silent about it. Of course, she could repent of her transgressions voluntarily and beg the goddess for mercy. I tried to forget everything they stuck into my head in the order, but I remember one thing for certain. Shaylin is not revengeful or stern. I don't believe your words, paladin. You're right, Valerie. Our goddess is not stern with those who misstep. which is why you need not fear the divine trial. Its name is just an old tradition. Valerie looks down, and an expression that could be taken for abashment freezes on her face. What trial are we talking about? Laurin, God, name, folds his hands. A divine trial is a special ritual carried out by followers of a god for someone who has lapsed in her faith. It is not well known, but it is used on those with whom there is still hope, for returning to the church, or at least for making peace. Making peace indeed! Valerie, who rejected my lady, should not count on being coddled. What exactly is Valerie being accused of? Of persistent disrespect and insolence towards Shaylin's order, and the goddess herself. The Order of the Eternal Rose disowned this woman, but we, the Order of Prisons, will finish what was started. If Valerie refuses to repent, she shall suffer punishment. The Shaylin's newest order appears each time another one stops persecuting me. My disrespect for your goddess will only grow. You are creating the very thing that you so diligently fight, but are incapable of understanding. Maybe this trial will bring you peace. Valerie keeps silent for a few moments, and then takes a deep breath. Very well. I will endure this trial if it helps put an end to all this. Thank you for agreeing, Valerie. Let's begin. This is a mistake! Shaylin's divine trial has commenced. May she be merciful to the lost and confused. It is time to listen to all sides and decide what fate awaits Valerie. Today, under the vaulting of the Temple of Prisons, we, followers of the goddess, will give you, Valerie, a chance to redeem yourself in the eyes of Shaylin. And enough, Lauren. Everybody present knows she doesn't deserve redemption. She's lost the right to forgiveness on the day she rejected Shaylin's grace. Federal Senate clears his throat to attract everyone's attention. I didn't come here to stand silent like an idol. When I challenged Valerie to a duel, she agreed. We fought according to all rules, and our argument was settled. Think of what you will of Valerie, but at least she showed me some respect. You didn't follow Fedro, Shaylin's paladin, after his duel with Valerie. Interesting. So if I followed him, I would have, beat him up? I never wanted to insult anyone. All I dreamed of, was to choose my own way. Oh, is this with Lindsay? Okay. What? Oh, I don't know how I want to handle this. Fuck it. Everyone can choose their own path. You and Fedro shall follow Shaylin's path, and Valerie has turned away from it. That doesn't mean you can interfere in her life. Roll to 3. This may surprise you, but I agree with you. Once my blood cooled, I started to realize that my complaints about Valerie were a little excessive. Enough about Fedro. We don't have that much time, and Valerie gives us much to consider. According to her masters at the Order of the Eternal Rose, she's always been noble and merciful. Stories about the valor she showed in Bevroy spread far beyond its borders. How many did this fearless warrior save from the fire at Jamandi Adori's house? They and many others owe their lives to her. You helped Valerie save people from the fire. I only did what I had to. No more, no less. Requires chaotic. This is really interesting. It's interesting that we have like the option to like kind of throw her under the bus. We need a 7 or higher. Keep quiet. So much smugness in our words. So much pride. It's cool to see that a choice you did in the tutorial, save the people from the fire, had an effect now. Yeah! It's good that they have... Because that affected multiple things. That affected our starting companions because of Torlani? Torvald? I can't remember. The jerk guy at the beginning. And then it seems to have taken effect now. 150 hours later? Valerie closes her eyes in irritation and swallows heavily. You feel she is about to scream. Enough! I'm tired of this endless babble. I shall prove that Valerie is a capacious and dishonorable woman who has twisted her life to pursue a single goal, to harm everything that is precious to Shaylin. It's the undeniable truth, you know, and as a victim of her attacks, I want to say... Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Sir Hagen. What? I have a reliable witness who can confirm any statement. I present Sir Evelyn. Evelyn pushes his chest out and pulls his chin up. This lady insulted me in front of my audience. For no reason at all. Arrested me with brutal force. And the worst part is, when dust settled and our blood cooled, Valerie didn't even think to apologize for her behavior. I'd say that only confirms her maliciousness. In the quarrel between Valerie and the bard Evelyn, you sided with Valerie and demanded that Evelyn apologize. Oops. Lindsay turns to you, her face concerned. I know you're worried about Valerie, but honestly, this accusation is completely fair, don't you think? Oh, I really want to go for that. You provoked her. It's your fault, Evelyn. Oh, we got it. We rolled an 11. Ladron raises a brow and looks at Evelyn over his glasses. Oh? Was this man's art meant to do harm? No, well, possibly. Just possibly. I may have drawn some inspiration from a certain poetic punishment. Then I cannot accept your statement. Leave this temple. Valerie raises her head, takes a deep breath, as if awakening from a deep sleep. She looks at the temple's decorations and raises her hand. I've stood here listening to your arguments for long enough. Now, it's my turn to speak. My departure from the Order of the Eternal Rose was not an insult to Shaylin or her followers. All I wanted was to devote my life to what's important to me. The goddess's followers never gave me a single chance to walk my own life's path. Do I value art? No. Am I ready to serve it? No. Do I respect those who have brought so much trouble to me and the king? No. But there are some of you, like me, who dream of just one thing: to carry out your chosen duty. Valerie turns to Layern and lowers her head. If all servants of Shaylin were like you, my parting from the Order would have been much more peaceful. Maybe I don't deserve forgiveness in the eyes of Shaylin. Maybe fanatics like Sir Hagen would be happier to see me in the noose. But I see now that one shouldn't laugh at another's way just because one doesn't understand or share it. But now, speaking openly before you, my conscience is definitely clear. And if you wish to judge me for the fact that my opinion is different from yours, the divine trial is over. Shaylin has made her decision. I hate religious folk. Just the fact that you're like, I am so important that I can speak on behalf of my god. Oh, that drives me nuts. About what? How? Valerie touches her face. The scar. It's gone. Holy shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Hagen, white as a sheet, points at Valerie with a trembling hand. But why? Leyrand smiles softly, looking at Valerie. Look at her, my friend. She is proud, but who could expect otherwise from a creature of such amazing beauty? Now, as Shaylin's light fills Valerie's soul, the child is filled with renewed radiance. The thorn that prickled has been burned away. The goddess shows Valerie a way to the source of light and beauty. No! Hagen pulls out his weapon and shakes it in the air, rolling his bloodshot eyes. The witch has deceived Shaylin. Only I know the will of the goddess. Death to Valerie! Oh. Oh, there's two of you fighting? What? Is this like a civil war going on here? Holy crap, what the... Vedral's on our team. What level are these guys? 6? I don't think we need to use buffs. I hope we don't get hit, because we got to do the curse after, and I don't want to rest if I can avoid it.
This is where I step in.
Level 6, and you took 70 health? Damn. What are you doing? Stay your hand. Do not anger Shaylin. What the hell is going on?
Forwards!
Oh. Well, we just straight up murdered that guy.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
A lot of summons.
Let us strike as one. Ah!
That's unfortunate.
Ronda Gratior.
Tear them apart!
Oh, damn.
Serves you right. Mighty you
Oh,
are
damn.
sorry.
Matricium Turinos.
Matricium Turinos.
Aim carefully.
Whoop, 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 whoop. The music stopped.
Matricium Turinos.
This is going to hurt.
Do not falter! Ha!
Wow. Cool.
They go down!
Oh, we needed that to hit.
You deserved it.
This guy. No! Don't be attacking him. That's going to affect a lot of people. Ow! Of course you rolled a 20, you dink. 2 20s?
Attack!
All right. Guy is absolutely surrounded.
Burn!
Onwards!
Oh, okay. I was kind of thinking if we took him out that I might stop the fight. I kind of want to kill as many religious fanatics as I can. That was going to be sad. And a natural one. There's so many guys.
A solid plan.
Valerie is panting and wiping the sweat from her forehead. This is it. Finally. Valerie turns to Laren and looks at him expectantly. I think it's obvious to everyone here that that bloodshed is always a heavy burden on the shoulders of Shaylin's followers. Laren shakes his head sadly. Forgive them, Valerie. Blind faith clouded their judgment and pushed towards violence, desecrating this holy place. Shaylin's light will not soon return to this vaulting. Fedro puts away his weapon, looking sour. But we will do everything in our power to wash away this disgrace. On behalf of the Order of the Eternal Rose, I offer you, Valerie, and you, Your Highness, my sincerest apologies. The Order of Prisons is young and too zealous in their judgment of events and signs. I am sorry the paladins of the Order of the Prisons chose the path of violence, but it was their decision, and it was not our fault. There's nothing else for us to do here. If you don't mind, I'd like to have done with this place. So your scar was sent by Shaylin herself. Valerie lingers, biting her lip. Possibly. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, I must have done something to make Shaylin take it back. The girl shakes her head. I don't want to think about it. I need some air to clear my head. Let's talk later. The King and Valerie marked a decisive end to an epic saga involving the Stolen Lands, Paladins, and even a goddess. I wonder what Valerie thinks about what happened in the temple. I don't know, but right now I just want to loot. Free stuff, baby!
The path is clear.
Nothing great. Oh, forgot about those guys.
Everyone counts on me.
Okay, and then we'll save it and then check on the curse, but like I said before, I think it's still a little early. I think we need another week or so. Actually, let's reload it. We'll claim that mine since we're here. And then possibly that other. Maybe we'll do some claiming real quick. Because I don't think anything bad happens for a little while yet. So I don't think it matters if we take an extra day to claim stuff.
I feel tired.
Save it and go.
Why don't we set up camp?
Mysterious Shrine. How did we... Let's avoid...
We should gather our strength.
Oh, maybe because we got to rest. Oh, maybe we should have fought. Damn. Because I didn't want to get hurt and use up resources if we're going to deal with the curse, but... Yeah, if we're going to be tired. Okay, so I
May we
think
have a moment of respite?
we've claimed everything that we can then. Teleports. Not Varnhold. Not Silverstep. What the hell's our capital called? Treyguard? Nope. Tuskdale. Strike Hills. There it is. The Hilltop. We don't have an exclamation mark on it, so yeah, it might be too early yet. But that's annoying. If we get a week...
I feel tired.
It's not enough time to do Well, we can maybe try doing training, but I think it's going to run too long. And we're going to take some hits. So I don't know, maybe we'll just have to skip 7 days then? That's so annoying that we have to do 2 weeks in a row not doing anything for training, ranking up, getting new lands, any of that stuff. He's dressed up as a Hell Knight. That does not surprise me. Hell Knights are not the most courteous guests, are they? And the Hell Knights from the Order of the Rack are the vilest of them all. A tan-skinned half-elf with green eyes looks at you respectfully, but with a smile on his face. Wait, he looks at me respectfully, but with a smile on his face? That doesn't make sense. My name is Darvin. So, what do you want, Darvin? First of all, I should explain myself. You hear the note of guilt in the half-elf's voice. After all, I was the reason this crazy zealot stormed upon your lands. She won't stop until she turns every house in the neighborhood upside down, hoping to find my hat, my sock, or a flea that had my passing acquaintance. Darvin utters a sad sigh. Of course, all of Linex's accusations are false. That is to say, they are not entirely true. It's true I am involved in the story, but my sins are not so great as they are thought to be. Tell me your story. It's so long I don't even know where to begin. Darvin grins. Although I guess you're only interested in the things I've been accused of. I did, in fact, kill a Chalice noble, and I participated in a rebellion. But all this happened by total accident. I was captain of a ship that sailed the inner sea. We traded with those who were stronger than us, and raided those who were weaker. Just regular life for a man in my profession. One day, we stopped at one of the Shellix ports, and that's when it all started. I caught sight of a certain Shellix noble, who for a long time been #1 on my kill on sight list. So I challenged him to a duel, and he was too stupid to refuse. I dispatched him, only then to learn that he was a distant relative of a Shellix crown prince, and besides that, the lord of the surrounding lands. And of course, no one in the area was all that fond of him. After his death, a rebellion broke out. That's nothing new for Shellix. As his accidental killer, I was named the rebellion's leader. But I assure you, I fled the first moment I could, leapt upon my ship, and set sail. A month later, I found out I'd become the main reason for a great tragedy, and an enemy of the Shellix people. So what did this Shellix noble do to make you so angry? Once long ago, long before all this rebellion nonsense, I used to be a simple sailor who served the Taldorian merchant fleet. Good times. Darvin squints dreamily, continuing to watch you closely from under his half-closed eyelids. The blazing sun overhead, a salty taste on your lips, the squawk of seagulls calling you forwards. Ropes squeaking in the storm as you fight against the sea itself, winning in the end. And, of course, the line of the land on the horizon, when you know that tonight you'll have a mug of rum in one hand and a smiling girl to share it with. Darvin gives you a sly smile. But all that came to an end when once a certain Shellix noble decided he liked our goods, but didn't like our fleet. I survived the battle, barely, clinging to a piece of driftwood, lost on the open sea like me. Clinging to a piece of driftwood, lost on an open sea like me. I swore I'd have my revenge. So I decided to become a pirate myself. A pirate captain, as need be. You can't always get what you want, you know. Unless you're me. Darvin gives you a smug smile. What do you want from me, Darvin? I'm glad you asked. I have so much to offer. You see, I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who help me with my troubles. Lenexa, on the hand, will give you nothing. I doubt she'd even say thank you. I know where Lenexa has set up her temporary camp, in a secluded lodge on the edge of the southern Gnarl Marshes. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me. Order her, kill her if need be. It shouldn't be difficult. So, what do you say? Do we have a deal? It's lawful neutral to accept the deal? You figured you'll buy me? Why not? Everything and everyone has a price. It's just a matter of negotiation. So how much do I cost, by your estimations? That's a fine question. I suppose 10,000 gold coins will be satisfactory amount for you. I'm talking about myself? Oh, God. Absolutely. I'm glad I wasn't mistaken about you. I won't take sides, neither yours nor hers. You can figure this out among yourselves. A pity. Such a pity. Darvin sighs. Still, if I were you, I would go talk to Lenexa. She will never get me, but her zeal will continue causing trouble for your subjects. Farewell. I have to talk to her regardless? While Lenexa is looking for Darvin, Darvin found us. The deal he offered looks tempting, but I have no idea what our Baron is going to do. In any case, Lenexa's investigation must be put to an end as soon as possible. Otherwise, this fanatic will leave half the barony in ruins. We should travel to the secluded lodge on the edge of the southern Gnarl Marshes. Okay, so talk to Valerie while we're here, sell stuff. Then I guess maybe deal with Lenexa. And that looks to be it. 15 grand.
I'll go ahead.
Hello, me. Are you ready for a new quest? What happened at the about what happened at the Temple of Prisons? Please, let me speak first. I wish to thank you and apologize. I'm afraid I've dragged you into another huge amount of trouble. Valerie sighs. Trust me, I didn't want any of this, and it saddens me what you've had to endure. But at the time, I'm happy I had you at my side through it all. I finally stopped blaming Shaylin for all my troubles and found peace. Not that I suddenly come to love the goddess and her stupid followers. Valerie smiles faintly. But now I understand. If you want others to respect your choices, you must respect theirs, however ridiculous they may seem to you. And, of course, I'm ready to return to my duties with you. There are many battles ahead of you, and my responsibility is to protect you from any threat. Valerie bows ceremoniously. Together we can overcome any obstacle. I'm sure of that. Valerie smiles with just one corner of her mouth. Your enthusiasm reminds me of Lindsay's. In a good way. I'm glad the scar is gone. Valerie touches her face where the scar used to be. At least the world around me has returned to its accustomed place. This morning I found another love letter under my door. Valerie chuckles. Though I can't say I missed the extra attention. Thank you for the conversation. Talk to you later. As you wish. Valerie nods with dignity.
The path.
Alright. Let's go deal with Lenexa. Eventually. There we go. Secluded Lodge. Oh, she's way down there, huh? This is a day and 10 hours. Saves us a little bit of time.
We should gather our strength.
Gotta up your strength. You really gotta do that. Alright, let's rest.
May we have a moment of respite?
Why does every noble who so much as glances at me deem it necessary to compose embarrassing odes to me? Why not give me a new pair of boots, for instance?
You obviously mean something more personal, but I do agree. One can accept odes from a poor, joyful bard, but a noble should give precious gifts, or one doubts their generosity.
I don't think that's what she meant. Okay, save. I feel like either way, this is going to be a fight. What the heck? King? How did you get here? Who told you about this place? I demand answers. Lindsay self-righteously turns away from Lenexa. Ooh, book burner. Tell me about the investigation. We've interrogated the capital's population, but no one proved to have any solid clues. Now we move our investigation to the neighboring villages. I'll find Darvin, whatever it takes. Today, tomorrow, in a week, or in a year. He won't escape me. But you never answered my question. How did you get here? Darvin told me where to look for you. What? Lenexa's hand twitches towards her sword and freezes at its hilt. How did this happen? When? Where is he now? He asked me to get rid of you. You should have executed the criminal, not engage him in conversation. It was your duty as the ruler of these lands. Or do you have something to hide? I think I'll just have to sort it out personally. Hell Knights, to battle! actually was gonna turn him in, but oops. I mean, yay! We worked well as a team. Good job, dude. Great job, my friend. I doubt anyone else would have managed to distract Lenexa for so long. Now all that's left is to finish her off. Treason! To battle, Hell Knights! Keep Darvin alive, but kill all the rest! This is not going how I... Holy shit!
Taste my fury.
Alright. Damn, this is not the end. Hell Knights, cover my back! Oh. That's a lot of guys. A lot of guys. And Darvin's almost dead.
Laborare sentes.
A solid plan.
He's a wizard? And a natural one, of freaking course.
Amranda gratior.
Oh, a lot of these guys are like multi-class. Well, that seemed rude and unnecessary.
Damn.
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one.
That wasn't as good as I was hoping. I hope we didn't have to keep him alive. Oh. Okay. I see we have made all kinds of friends here.
Amranda gratio.
Forwards!
Apparane sentes.
Serves you right.
Nice.
slaughter!
Damn! Alright.
This is going to hurt.
Good damage.
Aim carefully.
Seriously? I'm not noticing any extra damage with this Iron Fist thing.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
They go down!
Onwards!
Oh, he did get up. Alright. And he's just gonna walk out. Oh, okay. I knew from the very beginning that this would end in a fight. Well, if it's meant to be, so be it. Let's show these Burke burners that they should never have come to our lands. A helmet. Simple helmet for wearing or selling. Merchant would pay well. Oh. The first time we found like a cosmetic helmet. Well, not what I meant to do, but looks like we got some decent loot out of this, so... Hooray for killing the wrong people! Darvin turns to you and graces you with a shining smile. I thank you for your help. Without you, I'd never be able to deal with this fanatic. I hope you'll forgive me for the little show I took liberty of putting on. After all, the results weren't bad, wouldn't you agree? I mean, he did do some decent damage. Anyhow, it seems I owe you an explanation. Again! That's beginning to become a habit. Ah, but before I forget, please accept this modest reward. You've earned every bit of it. Explain yourself, then. I'm listening. You do remember the whole story I told you about earlier, right? About the duel with the Shellix noble and the rebellion which followed his death? You see, that whole story had one little additional piece. Well, not so little, to be precise. Darvin grins. My name is Mammon. His name is Mammon, and he's one of the archdevils. The Ardent Prince, or so I've been told. He's made a pact with me, and I'm having trouble upholding my side of the bargain. And his patience is growing thinner by the day. That Shellix noble had a pact with Mammon too, which I expect is commonplace for the Shellix nobility. And the nobility was in no hurry to fulfill his end of the deal either. By killing him, I earned Mammon's gratitude, and he offered me a similar pact. A handsome sum of gold, and my cherished dream come true. That's what he promised. So how could I say no? Remind me, how did you make a pact with Mammon? You Oh, he's just going to repeat it. What was the point of your pact with Mammon? I'm to become a king. No more, no less. Darvin grins, but this time his grin is joyless. The subjects of my kingdom are supposed to worship Mammon as their official deity and pay taxes to his temples. It's not so difficult a task, I suppose, especially if you have enough money. The only problem is Lenexa. The moment I lay my kingdom's first cornerstone, I'll become an easy target. She'll instantly find me and promptly introduce me to all of her torture devices. However, I fear that soon I'll have to take the risk and establish my kingdom nevertheless. Mammon is growing restless, and in the end, I'd rather risk facing Lenexa than challenge him. The Archdevil Mammon is Hell's accountant and treasurer? What? He rules over the lightless realm of Erebus and is generally worshipped by greedy and corrupt mortals. His unholy symbol is an azure coin with the head of Mammon stamped on it. So this means you want to become a king? Oh yes, it was my dream ever since I was sailing the inner sea, as a part of the Taldorian merchant fleet. I even came up with a name for my kingdom, Rimeheart. Ah, fond memories of those careless times, when I had neither crazy zealots nor offended archdevil chasing me. I think that's supposed to be nor an offended archdevil chasing me. Such a beautiful story. And the name! It reminds me of my favorite pirate books. Oh, so many stories are swimming in my head. What do you want from me? Help me get rid of Lenexa, once and for all. Of course, your help will be amply rewarded. I can be very grateful. I've heard enough. So what do you say? Will you accept my offer? Get out of my kingdom at once, and don't let me catch you around here again. Darvin sighs. Things are unfolding in a most regrettable way. I should have offered him more money. Oh. I thought we had to fight him. Darvin has disappeared again. What's wrong with that fellow? And Lenexa's gone with him. I mean, they disappeared separately, but they both disappeared at the same time. Oh, I'll have to rewrite this later. Anyway, we have no other option but to be patient again. I'm sure this story isn't over yet. Hey, Dorma. Got anything to say? Yes? I see you had some Hell Knights as guests. Dorma waves dismissively. Ah, blast those snots back to hell. They scare simple folk away just sitting there. Good thing you've shown them what's what. I have to go. Well, I don't know how I feel about that. We attacked the wrong people, and surprise, surprise, the guy wasn't telling us everything. I think that was not going to end well either way. Duskdale. And go into the main square, because we got stuff to sell again.
Tread lightly.
Okay. Assume these are, yeah, just plus ones. 16 grand. It's not bad. Okay, let's get some rest, I guess. And then, what? We got 10 days to kill before the curse shows up again? Jethal crosses the throne room, her ganked, determined, and confident. It seems clear that the Inquisitor has something pressing on her mind. Finally, I have news about the Half-Blood. I expected him to seek shelter somewhere far from your lands, but no, he was spotted not far away. So where is he? Not far from the Valley of the Dead. What a fitting place for a Pharzamite, desperately trying to rid this world of the undead. Such determination might have been an asset in dealing with Mordecai, but I wish to discuss something else. The Half-Blood was spotted chasing some Paupier pilgrim woman. Judging from the things my agent managed to find out, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. You have agents? To track down the Half-Blood, I had to deal with a whole range of scum. Thieves, vagabonds, grave robbers. One of them located Ennio, but then preyed upon the Paupier woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writings. Thinking the papers were cursed, he decided to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from Serving Your Hunger, the sacred text of Thagos' followers. Also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady of Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and undead. I've examined the stolen papers closely, and now I believe that their owner is a high-ranking priestess of Thugora. It seems this half-blood persists in his desire to rid the world of all my goddess's followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks, but now we have a chance to intercept him. Let's go to the Valley of the Dead and find this priestess before he acts. Then, when he comes for her, well, the servants of any deity should be able to stand up for their faith. Is it not so? Fine. As soon as the opportunity arises, we'll visit the Valley of the Dead. Thank you. I want to say, this is important to me. I've grown tired of drowning in silence, never hearing a word from my goddess. I wish to speak with this priestess, and try to uncover what Uthaga may be expecting from me. I want answers. Answers from my murder, among others. How interesting. Enno, Jethal's suspected murderer and the scoundrel who set the elves on us, has been spotted near the Valley of the Dead. What's even more curious, there's an old woman there as well, a follower of Uthagora. Jethal seeks answers to many questions about her past and her destiny, and asks the king to help her in her search. We're off to the Valley of the Dead. A follower of Uthagora has been sighted there, and she may somehow be connected with Enno. Maybe she can provide answers to some of the questions that torment Jethal. Later. Well, I don't know. I guess we got time to kill. We may as well kind of try to do it now. Since I don't think there's enough time to do another training session. $20 days, yeah.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
That's not who I want to talk to. The table. The Nexa terrorizes your people. The Nexa aggressively interrogates your people, greatly distressing them. The Nexa has ceased her acts of aggression. Order of Prisons condemnation. The Order of Prisons discredits your kingdom, yada yada yada. You have dealt with the Order of Prisons and their attempts to slander you. The Nexa is asking around about Darvin. The Nexa still interrogates your people, but with less aggression and frequency. The Nexa ceases interrogating your people. She actually was doing what we were asking? Oh, man. Jethal has news. Jethal learned something important about Enno, the merchant that fled from you. She wants to discuss it with you. That's all we got. We got 1 day left for stuff. Okay, save. Leaving on an adventure. Supposedly, we won't really be fighting. We'll leave Tristan behind. Closest is probably you. Yeah, we haven't claimed this yet, so we can't do anything with it. Day and 6. That's through more stuff, yeah. Alright. And I'm gonna save scum around random encounters.
I feel tired.
Oh. We went too far. Save the game.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. It's hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places. But her dark eyes burn with a cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live perhaps my final days. She suddenly trails off upon casting her eyes upon Jethal. Has Urgatha heard my pleas? I've been waiting for so long. Jethal does not seem pleased. She looks upon the old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealing her disgust. You may call me Jethal. You guessed correctly. You serve the same goddess. In case you are unaware, a servant of Farzama is chasing you. We could help you, but first I would know who you are and how you might prove yourself useful. The woman nods lifelessly. I am not surprised. The servants of Farzama have chased me for nearly 40 years. My name is Tanika. What do you want to know? Who are you? What do you want from us? This cannot be explained in one breath. Long ago, I was a powerful priestess of Uthaga, the leader of a secret coven. I had everything. Power, beauty, wealth, admirers ready to sacrifice their lives for me. I possess the secret of Uthaga's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death and old age. It demands the life of blood relatives as payment. But what of that? I had given birth to 2 adorable daughters, and then raised them in anticipation of the day when their youth and beauty would become mine. Lovely. But I was naive and overconfident of my power. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes for a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? I still know the secret of the ritual, and I can share it with you, O beautiful Jethal. The ritual will grant you immense power. You can even become a living person again, if that is your wish. All I ask in return is that you prolong my life. Raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are close to me, and I do not wish to die. Oh, I have no idea how I feel about this. This offer sounds tempting. What do you say, me? Wait, tell me more about what happened to you. Tanaka takes a deep breath. My ritual. It demands the victim be properly prepared. Some time ago, I took my daughters to the Coven's underground hall and lured them into a magical sleep that was to last many months. However, I did not consider that the father of one of the girls, also an adept of Yuthaga, would put the life of his child above his passion for me, and all that we believed in and lived for. The fool secretly went to beg for help. And where? The Temple of Farzama, no less. The Lady of Graves is not highly revered in our country. Only 2 old priestesses lived at her temple, but when they learned that a secret coven of Yuthaga operated in the city, they called their inquisitor for help. I remember him clearly. So young, so proud. A half-elf of rare beauty. Thick brown hair and a gaze that burned with the certainty that he was his goddess's favorite weapon. He broke into the hall while I was preparing the ritual. We fought. The Coven of Yuthaga against Farzama's Inquisitor and his 2 companions. Everyone died that evening, except the 2 of us. But no matter how self-confident the young Inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized it. I read it on his face when he lost his confidence for the first time. But then, he rushed to my daughters, still lying in slumber, and killed them both in an instant. Then he turned to me and said, "No way out." And that was that. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know, but they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven died, and my secrets were revealed. I had to flee, to hide from the Farzamites in the backwoods, down the rat hole, denying myself my usual luxuries. Without my daughters, I could no longer prolong my life and youth. Year after year, I tried in vain to conceive a child. Year passed after year, and desperate attempts, flights and hardship. My beauty and strength melted away, and I became a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathal's gift is now my only hope to escape from death. What an ominous story. It could make for a thrilling book, but no. I don't like those type of characters or finales. What do you know about Jathal? Why are you seeking her help? How could I not recognize the one chosen by the goddess? Her power and youth shines like the full moon on a black velvet sky. I know that she can do many things, including sharing her gift with others. What are you doing in the Valley of the Dead? I came here, sensing the awakening of an ancient and powerful undead creature, hoping, perhaps, that I could somehow scoop up a handful of his incredible power, turn myself undead, and slip away from death. But it seems I'm too late. Tanaka whispers and lowers her head. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as an undead? And in return you'll offer her the secret of a ritual? I do not think killing me is easy. Only the pathetic remains of my former strength support my body. I do not think killing me is necessary. Only the pathetic remains of my former strength support my body. I need only lose my grip and the end will come swiftly. Yes, in exchange I offer a priceless secret. It can be used in many ways. To grant new powers, or even a new life. Jathal, I made a decision. I'm listening. Despite her detached composure, the undead elf looks at you with tension in her eyes. She lowers her voice to a whisper. You might accept this offer, and change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. Knowledge is knowledge. Agree and receive the secret. Then I will decide if we should use it or not. Tanaka looks at you with insane hope in her eyes. Then, with a trembling hand, she pulls out a large scroll from somewhere under the rocks and hands it to Jathal. I almost did not expect. I yearn to know that I have endless years ahead, instead of an imminent end. Give me this chance, sister. and I'll be blessed by our goddess. Tanaka's eyes slowly fade as her life force leaves her decrepit body. A moment later, the woman falls heavily to the ground, dead. That's a neat trick. Jethal looks at the corpse with disgust. Now I propose we leave this carrion to the ravens. This pathetic, weak, ugly creature is unworthy of Vuthaga, and even more unworthy of her gift of unlife. Valerie frowns. We had an agreement. No matter how vicious a creature this woman might be, the word given to her is as valuable as the word given to the most righteous people. We've made a deal, Jethal. Whether you like it or not, its conditions must be fulfilled. I cannot disobey one who holds so much power in his hands, even if I'm disgusted with what needs to be done. Wow, she got up real quick. Uh-oh. The false merchant in Enno walks towards you with an easy gait. His calm friendliness has disappeared, like a mask fallen from his face. His clothes are decorated with the easily distinguishable symbol of Farzama. I hope you've settled all of your affairs with the poor old exile. It was an interesting show to watch. The undead priestess tightens like a predator preparing to strike. You. So many years later, and you come to me again. Why are you here? Why stand once more between me and immortality? Time to explain yourself, Enno. I don't have much to add, beyond what I'm sure you already know. I'm the Inquisitor of Farzama, and for almost 40 years I've hunted the undead and cultists of Vuthaga. The glory of the Lady of Graves. I destroyed Tanaka's coven. I tackled Jethal in the wasteland and killed her, only to find that her hideous deity returned her to life. To put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What a stunning frankness! Jethal smiles lightly, almost affectionately. Did you imagine, Half-Blood, that those youngsters could handle me and the king? Do not be so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that the young elves would either kill you or your defender. No, I wanted you, rather, to kill them. And I did all I could to inform their relatives in Chiron of the horrible violence you perpetrated. Retaliation will follow, sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Farzama may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to extract their revenge. There's no way out, Jethal. Not for you. Did you track down Jethal right after her expulsion from Chiron? Immediately after the trial. I was born in Chiron and often visited. It is uncommon for high society ladies to perform ritual murders for the glory of the dark goddess, so the news quickly reached my native Greengold, and soon came to me. When later the elves sentenced her to exile rather than the usual life imprisonment, well, how could I stay away? So you deliberately sent the elves to their deaths? They weren't undead. What grudge did you hold with them? They were a necessary tool to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against apostates and monsters. But I learned so much from my struggle against Tanaka. There is nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you, and being powerless to strike it down. One must use any method available. Nothing can justify the blood on your hands and the stain on your conscience. The law is strict, but it should not take innocent lives to punish the guilty. Why did you kill Tanaka's daughters? They were necessary for her disgusting ritual, and their death was my only chance to prevent it. Do not forget who I serve. Their honest death and their souls journeyed to Farzama's judgment. It was a far better fate than their mother had prepared for them. That's all well and good, but why did you come here now? I wanted to talk to you, King. My hunt for Jethal is the greatest work of my life. She is the living example of the hideous essence of the cult of Yuthaga, the distortion of the world order, and the triumph of the evil intentions of her veiled deity. Even if I die today, the story will end the way I intended. But you can still change your own role in it, me. You've been playing games for too long, zealot. Eno allows himself to smile for the first time. I heard this so many times, even among the priests of Farzama. There are many who think my faith is insane, my methods cruel and excessive. But that is the fate of an Inquisitor. Loneliness. The dead one's scum, of course, but at least she's our scum, and she's always helped in fights. But I don't like this other guy at all. He lied to us, told us tales, so let me beat him. Let him beat it. What use is a dead horse in a harness? Let's just be rid of her. First, she lost her position and respect. Then she lost her life. Who needs a servant like her? I wonder if we did this if Eno joins our party. Oh, he doesn't have a portrait though, so probably not. You're a dangerous fanatic. Innocent people have died because of you. More blood may be spilled unless you are stopped. Well, I shall risk immortality for your death, Farzamite. Everything will proceed as I had planned, with or without me. Oh shit, there's people over there too. Yeah, this is actually a long quest. Ow.
Any last wishes?
Attack!
Oh, that was easy. Ah, you got slowed.
Amranda Gration. Unworthy.
That's unfortunate. You got slowed too? Damn.
Burn.
This is where I step in.
That's unfortunate.
A solid plan.
Six attacks. One of them hits. That's great.
Stay behind me.
Inimosi Travisi. Wretched things.
Bring it.
Flames take you.
Serves you right.
Ah.
Forwards!
Let us strike as one!
It's got a lot of life.
Despicable.
This doesn't make sense. It says he has 85 health, and I'm pretty sure he just took 60 damage. And his health bar has barely moved. Okay. That was weird. Thank you, sister. And you, king. My journey in this world is not over yet. Hooray! Another companion quest done.
Let us be
Why
careful.
don't we set up camp?
We should gather our strength.
Avoid. Damn.
Running won't help you!
Two of you. This might get a little gnarly.
Aim carefully.
Do not falter! Ha! Ha! Ba, Riti.
Advance.
Taste my fury.
That was good damage.
Tear them apart!
Attack!
Onwards! Ha!
Unworthy.
This is going
Big money, no mammy, no mammy. Stop! Nice.
They go down!
We needed that to hit.
A solid plan.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Save. Continue. To the kingdom.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Sell some more stuff. I thought I had more diamond dust. I had like 900 or something. All right. Okay, well, evening, Kagori. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I was hoping to finish this off, but it looks like we're going to be a little while yet, so I need some more water. So I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, this is the Goldsmith giving us stuff. Wind breath. Great. I can't wait to see your next creation. Smiling broadly, Mim looks away. Believe me, I won't disappoint you. Okay. Arrears. Refused to pay taxes. Failure. The treasurer personally visited the troubled region, but could only collect a quarter of the sum due. The subjects are making jokes at the show of incompetence. -3 loyalty, -3 economy. Come on. Davor the Grey is raising a rebellion in the Nar Marshes. He intends to overthrow the king and seize power. Success. The rebellion was suppressed with force. Many locals lost their lives, along with Davor the Grey and his gang. +7 community, kind of weird. -3 loyalty, military stability. And canny will. A strange occurrences, the subjects agitated. Time to learn what happened. I just want to start the next chapter. I don't think we can do a rank up. I don't think there's enough time.
I feel tired.
Yes, it is time to sleep. Save it. 17 days. We'll try doing a training or a rank up. But I think that's going to be too much time. I think we're going to have to load it. Curator, General, Treasurer. We'll go with the Treasurer. They pranks are costing many lives. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. -4 each time. Damn, that was a lot. Alright, yeah. Because I think we're only like a couple days away. So I think we'll just have to skip time. People are still talking about the strange well. It's on this side now, so that means we're done it? Weird. Evil pranksters. Yeah, there we go. The cursed place known as the Bald Hilltop has brought hardships and woe to the land once more. Fae of all kinds have appeared, marked by the same ragtag hatred that fueled the magical beasts preceding them. They seem to have declared war on all mortals. Their normal tricks have been replaced with cruel and dangerous jokes, and their pranks, more often than not, now end in death. One could attempt to free the Fae from whatever affliction is driving them insane, or simply drive the vicious creatures from the stolen lands. Oh no! Seriously? Two days for Octavia. Lindsay and Keston. Lindsay's 9 days. Keston, I think, is 8. Oh no. Can we... Uh-oh. Can we go and fight and not have that be an issue anymore? A new attack has begun. We need to get to the Bald Hilltop right away and defeat whatever enemies we find there. Issue an urgent decree and protect the kingdom. This time, vicious Fae came to attack us. What's wrong with them? Why can't they just sit happily in their forests? We need to figure out how the barony will handle this new crisis. Next attack draws near. We should muster our strength and prepare for a fight. Yeah. I think we're going to take a little bit of damage on this one. We're leaving on an adventure. Because I think we're going to keep taking damage till we deal with that crisis point. We got to wait a couple days for that. Leave. Not you. You. Save it. And enter. Save it again. Move a little forward.
Right here, my friend.
Do some buffing.
What troubles you?
Something bothering you?
Yeah, I think that's all we can do. Could do Death Ward. Don't know on if we need it. Well, maybe. Screw it. Let's do it. Protection from energy. I don't know what kind of energy to protect against. These are like disperse magic and all that. And fighting.
Adventures call to that.
Lindsay, I think you only had the one buff. Well, we can put that on you, I guess. Yeah, that's about it. Everything else is a buff for the fight. Okay. I really wanted to try to get this done tonight. Because I think once we finish this fight, the next chapter starts. And I kind of wanted to start the next stream at the next chapter. But I wanted to do that like an hour and a half ago. And I think this is going to be like a 20-minute fight, probably. And I don't want to do that tonight. I've been tired for a while now. So I think, unfortunately, I'm going to call it there. So then next time we can do this fight. And then hopefully start the next chapter. It kind of annoys me because I wanted to start at a good natural breaking point. This just wasn't quite it. But, oh well. Thank you so much for playing with me, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time.